Don't skip the intro. April 26th, we're celebrating 1989. Our last live reaction for Taylor Swift.
His birthday week.
And 3 years on the channel.
And 20,000 subscribers.
Also, thank you, because it's been a great journey with Taylor Swift. It's been really fun. A lot of you guys have become big fans, big part of our community. If you're not on our Patreon, get with it. Also, link in the description, join our Discord. Available to all members, anybody. Yeah.
Trying to build a community.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Probably do like movie nights and like, I don't know, game nights or something. We're gonna figure something out. It's gonna be fun.
And if for some reason you only like Red and this is your first time watching us, thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm Demica.
And this is Cam King. And if you want to check out the other Taylor Swift content and you don't want to wait, Patreon.
On the Patreon.
And
that's up there too.
Stay tuned, because when we're done with 1989, performances, rotation tour, surprise songs, mashups, and of course, the highly requested and coveted The Eras Tour. With that being said, thank you for watching. We appreciate you.
Of course. Follow the Twitch too.
I think he already
Twitch.
said that. I mean, that was the first part of the video. We're live on Twitch 1989. April 26th. And catch us on the next one. Enjoy the reaction.
Thank you for being here. Camera! Wow. This man really outshined me. I can't deny it. This is my first time. Today is my first time seeing his red fit. To be fair, I look more like Taylor on the album cover.
I look like one of her exes.
You look like the villain. I got my red pen as well. Welcome back to the channel, by the way. I am Demica Jamaal.
And this is Cam King.
Super villain. And we're about to listen to Red. Red reaction. Got my red tie and everything.
Taylor's version,
obviously. We know the rules. We liked Midnights. We liked Torture Post Department. I would say Torture Departments is better than Midnights, but you shall see our ranking for Midnight songs.
I would agree.
Live. You would have already watched that probably at this point. But yeah.
I'm kind of excited for this album.
I know a couple.
I've known some songs off this album, so don't be surprised if I sing along. Now, I don't know any songs to their full extent off this album. I just know their choruses. I
know 22. I'm pretty sure if it starts playing, I could probably say all the words to We Are Never Getting Back Together. I know that one for sure.
We're going to get to it, so we're going to see.
But yeah, those are the two that I know.
We're watching the lyric videos.
In Trouble.
Let's see. The ones I know. Red, I Knew Your Trouble, All Too Well, 22. I've never heard the 10-minute version of All Too Well, but I know I've heard All Too Well before. Never Ever Getting Back Together. I don't know about the rest of it.
And I think I probably have heard All Too Well before, but I can't think of the lyrics in my head.
I don't know the lyrics. It's a very popular
I got
song.
my notebook.
Dang, I got a blue pen. This doesn't have any ink in it. Fountain pen, just like Taylor.
Oh, okay.
I just want y'all to know I got this entire outfit just for this video.
Same, except for my pants and my shoes. But I started Googling the album cover and I was like, wait a minute, this would go nice.
If y'all don't like the drip, don't watch the fucking video.
Ooh.
That's damn right.
Ooh. I kind of look like SpongeBob, though. What do y'all think?
I said he looked like a freshman year Spider-Man. Like, that's his, like...
my alias.
The alias
my
outfit.
Alter ego.
I think it's the jacket that's doing it for me. It just gives me that.
Doing it for you.
That's damn right.
So
all right,
nice
let's get into this.
That you feel that way.
All right, State of Grace. Oh. A vibe. Okay. Okay. They like this instrumental like intro to it.
Yeah. Letting it breathe.
Yeah.
I'm walking fast through the traffic lights, busy streets and busy lives.
Okay.
And all we
Okay. This is Taylor Swift in her element.
Yeah. This is that classic. This is what I
this
think of when I
is-
think of Taylor Swift. Is this whole vibe right here?
Yeah.
What did she say? Oh, I like the way the instrumental mirrored her last lyric there, where she said fades in time, and then the guitar came in. Down, down, down. I enjoyed that. But she's talking about, you know, the cycle of falling in love and falling out of love, and how sometimes it hurts and sometimes it just withers away. With sometimes over time, the withering away hurts worse than the.
I don't know if this is
sudden
a
ending,
good or
you
bad
know?
interpretation, but I'm walking fast through the traffic lights. Makes me think like I'm going so fast, I'm not paying attention to any red lights, any red flags. I take that in a way. It's like I'm
That's
not really
fair.
paying attention to the signs.
Right.
I'm just going.
Yeah. And it's like you could get hit by a car, but
right.
you just risking it.
And we fall in love till it hurts or bleeds. Yeah.
Yeah. But the beat is nice. I
like this instrumentation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I never saw you coming. And I'll never be the same.
Yeah. I like there's more room in this than her other songs.
Leaving that space in between lyrics.
Just letting the guitars shine, letting those instruments come in.
You come around and the armor falls, pierce the room like a cannonball. Now all we know is don't let
go. I like this melody.
Yeah.
We are alone, just you and me.
Okay. Four blue eyes. So some guy she's dating got blue eyes.
Vulnerable around you. You come around and the armor falls. You pierce the room like a canopy. Exploding like Kool-Aid Man.
a wrecking ball. Miley Cyrus.
And all I know is I just can't let go. I'm just addicted to you.
Up in your room. Our slates are clean.
Twin fire signs. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
So you got the fire, and then you got the blue, and you got the ice and fire. That little contrast of blue and red. You know.
This
Yeah.
is
I like
supposed
that.
to be a reference to Jake Gyllenhaal, apparently.
Gyllenhaal. Yeah.
Gyllenhaal. The Swifties don't mind if I say his name wrong.
Oh, okay. I was
I'm
like,
pretty sure they don't like. I'm pretty sure they really don't like him. But
oh, okay.
has blue eyes.
Jackie Gyllenhaal.
Jackie Gyllenhaal. And is a Sagittarius. December birthday, 6 days after Taylor's. What is this ad on? Sorry, some girl was taking her pants off
That's
on
Beyonce.
Genius.
It was Beyonce. It's actually Beyonce. It's like a laundry
Distracting.
commercial. But yeah. I like up in your room, our slates are clean. Basically, like anything bad that we did before don't even matter when we're in a moment together. But yeah. But she maintained that same flow from the first verse, and she's in a groove, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's good. A little good.
Yeah.
You were never seen, and I loved in shades of wrong. We learned
Oh,
to
I like that
live
line.
with the pain. Mosaic broken hearts, but this love is baby and wild.
Yeah. Saw you coming. Like those background vocals too. Like she repeats it.
Yeah.
She's like,
And then never.
I like that. I love to. So you never sing. I know you have your problems, but I've always loved in shades of wrong. I like that because it's nothing's black and white, right? Like there's always levels to it.
Gray
right?
area.
And Mosaic Broken Hearts is an interesting interesting thing to say. It's like we're put together of broken pieces, essentially.
But nonetheless, we are put together.
We are.
This is a state of grace. This is the word, the wild fight. Love is a ruthless game. Unless you play it good and right. These are the hands of fate. You're my Achilles heel. This is the golden age of something good and right and real. And I never saw you coming.
I like when she cuts out the chorus instrumentals like that.
Yeah.
And just kind of goes into it from the bridge.
And I'll never be the
Look at those band drums.
Never. Oh yeah, I like that.
This is the word, the wild fight. Love is a ruthless game unless you play it good and right.
I like how she weaved some of the lyrics from the bridge into the final
Yeah.
chorus in the background. You can hear it a little bit. Or actually, it wasn't from the bridge. It was from the pre-chorus. It was a little bit of that mosaic, broken hearts, live with the pain, blah, 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 brave and wild. She included that in that last chorus. I thought that was nice.
Oh, she did
Added
do-
a nice element. But
Did
yeah,
do good with that.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
not
good.
so shabby.
Yeah.
How does it fare in terms of intro songs for the 3 albums we've heard so far? Well, guys,
Fortnite,
Fortnite's
Lavender
really
Haze.
good, and I'd put State of Grace in comparison to Fortnite. If you have paid attention to any reactions so far, you know that Lavender Haze is a very good song for me. So unfortunately, it will not beat Lavender Haze for me. If it did for somebody else, I understand, because this is just a different vibe, and I think this is a really good song. So I'm not saying it's a bad song. I just Lavender Haze and I have a personal connection. That's all.
I would say for me, it definitely it's just in her element.
It is.
I
in
would
her
put
element.
it above Lavender Haze off rip. In regards to Fortnite,
Sorry, technical problems. We just something happened there. What were you saying? You want to fix your mic or whatever? Or you were saying something? Performance issues. 1 and 2 men have it.
50%. As I was saying, so you don't have to hear me. In regards to Fortnite, I have to think a little bit more on whether or not it's better than Fortnite. But it's definitely above Lavender Haze. This is just her element. This is where she's, it's her natural state, natural state of grace, if you will. And it's just good. Lavender Haze is solid. You'll see where it ranks on my ranking for Midnights. But this is
Just remember,
never.
this is the man that put Down Bad almost last.
I put it below other Taylor Swift songs.
I'm just kidding. No, like I said, I understand if somebody puts it above Lavender Haze.
Don't seem like it.
I just didn't say I'd like it. But I do like this being in that state of grace, that almost like ethereal, like plane of existence with each other. Let's get into the next one.
Thank you for watching.
Red.
I'm just rating them out of 10. We both love doing that. But I'll let you know because it might change. I don't want to show you what my ranking for this song is right now. Y'all probably gonna hear me.
I don't mind telling you my initial ranking for a song.
but it's pretty good.
I will say, if you compare it to rankings of other songs I start to do in other videos, it's going to be ranked lower because I judge Taylor Swift songs a little more harshly because I do tend to like all of them.
Yeah, so you got to be a little, and when you start deciding which ones you like better,
there's I'm able to kind of like compartmentalize in a way where I'm like, I really like this song. This song has really simple lyrics. I understand it's not that, maybe it's not actually a well-crafted song, right? Like, we love McDonald's. It's not necessarily good food.
Right.
It can be delicious, but it's not really good food.
It's not good for you, and it don't take that. There's not much detail that goes into creating it.
Right. Like, don't you worry, I'll down a Big Mac, but it's not like the best burger around.
Yeah.
In fact, there's many burgers better than it.
Yeah.
Not saying Taylor Swift is McDonald's. Let me just take that metaphor back a little bit because I'm not trying to compare her to that because she is a phenomenal songwriter, I do believe. But yeah, I kind of give that one like a 7 out of 10.
But there are certain songs that just hit, even though in comparison, there's other songs with better songwriting.
They just hit.
Yeah.
The execution
Hits
itself.
different,
But I do judge
you might say.
I do judge her songs just a little more harshly because I am a little more of a fan. Country Tyler.
Loving him is like driving a new Maserati down a dead-end street. Faster than the wind, passionate as sin, ending so suddenly. Loving him is like trying to change your mind once you're already flying through the free fall. Like the colors in autumn so bright, just before they lose it all.
Speaking of songwriting,
I love that first lyric.
that first phrase was pretty good.
Loving him driving is like driving a new Maserati down a dead end street. You're going nowhere,
but you're gonna go fast,
and you're gonna go there in style.
Exactly. It's gonna feel good. It's gonna look good. But when you're done, you're gonna be like, the journey might have been
Where
more
the hell
enjoyable in a minivan because it's the same street, but it would have lasted longer.
Yeah, and we could have just actually kept going.
Exactly.
But
Faster than the wind, passionate as sin, ending so suddenly, burning the candle from both ends is what my therapist used to call it. She said, you gotta be careful when you're in those early love stages because if you burn the candle from both ends, it's done. It's done. There's only so much. Trying to change your mind once you're already flying through free fall, you literally can't.
it's too late.
You can change your mind, but you can't change.
It's like if you allow yourself to succumb to those potential love / lust / infatuation feelings, once you get to a certain point, you can't all of a sudden try to be logical. It's like impractical. It's like, oh, well, actually, this doesn't make sense for my career and my life. And we actually don't have that much in common, not much chemistry. It's too late.
It's too late.
You're already in love. You're not thinking clearly. There's that fifth dimension, like we learned in Interstellar, of love that you just can't quantify and account for.
And then, like the colors in autumn, so bright, just before they lose it all. Again, it's just kind of tying all those first 3 lines together.
Yeah.
Everything is nice and big, and then boom, dead.
Losing him was blue like I never known. Missing him was dark gray all alone. Forgetting him was like trying to know somebody you never met. But loving him was red.
Okay. Looks like a Gatorade commercial.
Yeah.
Loving him was red.
I like that.
Touching him was like real.
I like that chorus. I like the use of the colors as the metaphors. You know, blue, you feeling blue, you looking
Right.
sick.
Sad.
Red, lust, love, passionate. I'm always going to be
Fire.
give some points when artists use color theory and colors to express their emotions as metaphors in songs.
I like trying to forget him. Forgetting him was like trying to know somebody you never met, which is like the way she's basically like the opposite. So trying to forget somebody you love this much is like impossible. So trying to remember somebody you never knew is also impossible. Or know somebody you never knew or never met is also impossible. So I like that flipping of that lyric. Or not necessarily flipping, but I just like that lyric. But yeah, loving him was red. It's nice. I didn't know what she was gonna go with the title red and what it actually meant until
I figured it had something to do with love because that's just but or passion, but wasn't sure. Yeah, back it up just a tad here.
Touching him was like realizing all you ever wanted
don't.
Regretting him was like wishing you never found out that love could be that strong. Losing him was blue
Like I never known. Missing him was dark gray all alone. Getting him was like trying to do somebody never met. But loving him was red. I like that. She changed it up a bit. She said burning red. Oh, red. I like the third line in the second verse. Fighting with him was like trying to solve a crossword and realizing there's the right answer. There's many answers to a crossword.
It's frustrating.
I didn't like the second verse as much as the first verse.
Yeah,
I
the
thought
first verse hit better.
verse had better, more. She used metaphors more in the first verse, or stronger similes, might I say? Whereas in the second verse, they were just more direct. They weren't really similes. They were just more direct.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's not bad. I just think the first verse is definitely really strong.
I like the delivery of All Alone in the chorus,
Yeah.
how she changes it up to make it a little bit unpredictable, not so monotonous. With the rhyming of Never Known, she delivers that in one cadence, and then she switches up ever so slightly with All Alone to add that little intrigue.
Yep.
And then rhyming Red with Met. Red doesn't end on the same beat necessarily as Met,
Right.
but so it just adds that little extra interest to the song. I like it when artists do that.
I like it. I like it.
Remembering him in flashbacks and echoes. Tell myself it's time now. Gotta
I like how the video is going red and blue.
Oh, yeah.
love is impossible and I still see it all in my head.
And burning red. Ooh, yeah.
Loving it was red. Oh, losing him was blue like I never known.
Oh.
Missing him was dark gray all alone.
I like that little like.
They
Yeah.
a little breakdown of the beat.
Cause loving him is red. Yeah, red. I'm burning red.
Yeah. Yep. Finish on the best line.
Yep.
Have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that one. That was good.
Yeah.
We're good. We're going good. So far, no skips.
Yep. So far, no skips. Loving you was red. Hey, Sabrina Carpenter. I would say, dang. I don't know. I normally at this point I'd be like, okay, I clearly like the first one better or the second one better, but right now it's a little bit of a toss up.
I really
Yeah,
like
guys.
the energy of the second
Yeah.
one. So
And I like the beat breakdown. I mean the instrumental breakdown and that last chorus with just having those drums right there. And yeah, it's just very catchy. I was thinking while I was watching it, I don't remember exactly when this album was released, but Taylor Swift is at a certain level right now in regards to her like popularity and numbers, et cetera, et cetera. And now I'm like, oh, these type of albums, these type of songs are the reason why. Like that's what I was thinking I was like, oh, no wonder she's so popular.
yeah.
Because this one it was just like, damn.
No.
But yeah.
Oh yeah. My initial rating for that was 8 out of 10. I did like that one a little more than the last one.
Thank you for watching. Is that?
It put me on a different little playlist.
Huh. Oh, that's just like her concert playlist?
Yeah. The fuck? Where'd the album playlist go?
Yeah.
All right. Treacherous.
Treacherous. Okay. I already could tell the vibe by the little imagery. Visuals. Oh, yeah. It's got potential to be my favorite so far.
Put your lips close to mine, as long as they don't touch. Out of focus, eye to eye, till the gravity's too much. And I'll do anything you say, if you say it with your hands. And I'd be smart to walk away, but you're quicksand. This love is treacherous.
Oh, it sure is.
This path is irregular.
You not a girl.
This slope is treacherous, and I like it.
So, you know how Jordan Peele said this one time? A lot of times comedies are just like you could take a script of a comedy movie and flip it into a horror if you add different music and film it a little bit differently, act it out a little bit. This could be a very sexual song. I know she's not meaning it that way, and it's not a sexual song. But if you flip the beat a little bit, change up the delivery, add a few more innuendos, but the slope being treacherous. Also, the lyric that really made me pause was she's like, I'll do anything you say if you say it with your hands. I don't think she's talking about sign language.
But you talk with your hands, right? That's the innocent, wholesome interpretation of that lyrics.
Yeah.
It's almost like a double entendre in a way. But the other interpretation is sexual.
Right. Now, if she would have said, I'll do anything you say if you say it with your actions, now it's like, okay.
Say it with your body language.
Yeah, maybe I'm like, okay, that's a little bit less, implicationary. I can't think of the word I need.
And she said she'd be smart to walk away, but you is quicksand.
You're quicksand. I just love you so much, or I lust you so much.
You
But
get me.
it's pretty good. Pretty good picture painting here, and also the imagination of putting your lips close to mine, but don't touch. It's like, okay, she wants you to be tease her, et cetera, et cetera. Because if you touch, she might fall in love. And one thing leads to another. The slope is treacherous. She will fall. Because it's not just, she can't just walk up the stairs. It's a treacherous slope.
She gonna slop down.
But I feel like this song's gonna build pretty strong because it's starting off kind of slow.
We'll see.
So it's gonna be interesting to see.
It already built a little bit.
I can't decide if it's a choice, getting swept away. I hear the sound of my own voice, asking you to stay. All we are is skin and bone, trained to get along. Forever going with the flow, but your friction. This slope is treacherous.
This path is
reckless. This slope is treacherous. I like it.
Oh, it's about to build. It's about to build.
Oh, yeah.
That last line there. Forever going with the flow, but your friction.
Your friction.
So I'm going with the flow, but we are rubbing together and not in a good way.
Yeah, it's like I could go with the flow easier if you weren't so damn difficult. That's basically what it seems like she's saying to me. I also like the I can't decide if it's a choice lyric to get swept away. It's like, yeah, I'm going to get swept away, but I could have chose to avoid you.
Sometimes she could even be choosing to
Get swept away, but like
letting herself go into that, yeah. The all we are is skin and bone. Ain't no meat on us. We just the bare minimum to get along.
Mm-hmm. Skin and bone.
Let's get into this bridge, baby.
I like it. Two headlights.
I look in people's windows.
I was like, I look in people's windows. That's a weird ass line. I would follow you. Kind of creepy.
Yes, very creepy. It would be even more creepy if it was not in a song, if it was not in a love song. Almost like how creepy that guy from 50 Shades of Grey would be if it wasn't in a romance novel. I haven't read those books, but I know he's pretty creepy.
50 Shades of Grey can still be a little creepy.
Yeah.
A little creepy.
And maybe if he wasn't so rich.
Mm-hmm. That's very true.
That helps. That helps too. But yeah, I like Look in People's Windows songs, but it is funny lyrics to like just read out loud.
You should kind of compare it to Jordan Peele saying something.
No, that was with the sexual innuendo.
sexual
That was
one?
before. We did have some technical difficulties, so we just reiterating our thoughts on the "Follow You Home" lyric.
You ain't miss anything
You ain't
special.
miss much,
You ain't miss anything
but
special.
yeah. But yeah, liking this song.
Treacherous, this daydream is dangerous. This hope is treacherous.
Oh yeah.
There she go with the eyes.
We repeating the bridge. Second chorus. Follow you home.
This slope is treacherous. I like it.
She likes it.
She
like being dangerous, y'all.
I can't say definitively if this song is better than the last two, but I can't say I feel it more because of the style of the instrumental, the lyrics, the phrasing. It just evokes a little bit more out of me. But those last two, Red and State of Grace, dude, they have that upbeat energy and they're fun. But this had a nice sentiment to it and whatnot, and you could just feel it.
Every
I
song
like the
has been
delivery.
building very well because the second song built on the first a little bit.
Yeah.
This one, the third song, Treacherous, it slowed down a minute in the beginning. So it kind of gave you a bit of a break.
Yeah.
And then it really built bigger
Yeah.
in the end. So I gave it an initial rating of 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
I like the vibe. I like it. You better sing along with this one.
I only know one part.
That's the part you got to sing along to. I knew you were trouble.
I knew you were trouble.
I think this was a popular one or something like that.
Maybe.
Maybe you've heard this
It had
one.
that meme connected to it with the goat.
Once upon a time,
Oh.
a few mistakes ago,
Yep.
I was in your sights. You got me alone. You found me.
Oh.
You
Found me, you found me.
I guess you didn't care.
Hey,
and
I guess you
guess
did
like
that.
Yeah.
And when I felt hard,
Hey.
you took a step back.
Yeah.
Without me, without me, without me. And he's long gone. When
Yeah, you getting
next to me,
you getting that
I realize the blame is on me.
this is Taylor Swift's her element. This is her pop element.
What?
Because this is her beginnings of her pop transition.
And this is one of the ones, just listen to this. And even though she has a few of these on her other albums, where the other two that we listened to, Midnights and Torture Post Department, she can do this anytime she wants.
Yes.
She can make this type of popular song anytime she wants. But the reason her fan base is so strong is because she makes the other personal songs that like kind of ingratiate herself with the fans further, and make it stronger rather than bigger. But yeah, that's already. I mean, I already know this song a little bit, so it's kind of giving me a little almost nostalgia
It
a
is
little bit
nostalgic.
from
I mean,
when I would hear it around.
Yeah, it was in high
So,
school.
Yeah,
I think it came out like 2012, 2013 or whatever.
yeah.
Right? Cause like I was in high school and it just was a vibe. And it was a time. Yeah. Knew you were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now. I don't know this part. Put me down.
I knew you were
Trouble when you walked in.
So shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been.
Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Oh, trouble. I like the distortion on the treble.
Trouble. No apologies. He'll never see you cry. Pretends he doesn't know that he's the reason why you're drowning. You're
Drowning.
You're drowning. And I heard you moved on from whispers on the street. A new notch in your belt is all I'll ever be. And now I see.
A new notch on your belt's kind of a cool line. Almost like the trophy wall. It's just
Yeah.
another trophy on the wall, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Sometimes I like it when they switch it up in the verses, but it also takes, in a way, it takes more effort and even talent to continue the same theme from the first verse or
Yes.
in multiple verses while finding new words, having to find new words to rhyme and making it still make sense without
Right.
it just servicing the theme, but also having some level of meaning and staying on topic as well. So I like the drowning and her just continuing the E. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He was long gone when he met me.
Yeah, every part of this song is memorable.
Yes.
Joke is on me. I knew
You were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now. I
flew me to
places I've
never been. So you put me down. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been.
Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Trouble.
And the saddest fear comes creeping in, that you never loved me or her or anyone or anything.
You just use this.
I knew you
Were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now.
flew me to places I've never been. So you put me down. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Knew right then. So shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground.
Trouble.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in. I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
I love that distortion effect. It's about seeing the red flags in people. I knew it. I knew it.
But I did anyways.
I knew it.
The slope was treacherous,
Sucked.
but I wanted to climb it.
There's a repeating theme here in this song.
Yes.
Well, not in this
Definitely.
song, but in this album.
In
I
this
wanted to
album,
say,
yeah. It's like she's basically admitting to letting herself fall into a trap or, a love that she knows is going to end badly. So far, this album's pretty good.
Can't lie.
I would say off rip, I already know that I think this is going to be better than Midnight's.
Sorry, Midnight. I'm getting hot. Gotta take off. Feeling.
Damn. I might have to flick my bean.
Oh boy, now don't get excited.
I might have to flick the bean. Yowza.
Roll up the sleeves a little. What's so funny?
Do it into the mic. ASMR. Put a slow-mo effect on it. Hey, make us into a thirst trap edit.
Right.
You got
Somebody
rolling up the sleeves.
download the video.
Make a thirst trap edit. Trouble. I can't imagine seeing myself in that. Just the edit in general. I know because I know people watch their own edits, like celebrities and whatnot, and I just can't imagine. Pedro Pascal admitted to it. He was like, "Yeah, sometimes when I'm feeling down."
I mean, it's gonna lift me up. Like,
right? Yeah. Like, how could it not?
Shit, I do look good, don't I?
Damn.
Like one time we saw that one person that posted one of our videos on Twitter or something, or a clip of her.
Right,
I was like,
yeah.
man, first off, how'd y'all clip that?
How'd y'all? Yeah.
Second off, tag us. Damn, I want to watch it.
Dang.
Now I look like Taylor Swift's bartender.
Right.
I knew all too well.
All too well.
We're doing a 10-minute version instead of the regular version. Me in for a treat. This is long. All right, let's see if this lives up to the hype.
I walked through the door with you. The air was cold, but something about it felt like home somehow. And I left my scarf there at your sister's house, and you've still got it in your drawer even now.
God, that sounds like almost like a ballad type song.
Oh, your sweet disposition and my wide-eyed gaze. We're singing in the car, getting lost upstate. Autumn leaves falling down like pieces into place, and I can picture it after all these days. And I know it's long gone and that magic's not here no more, and I might be okay, but I'm not fine at all. Cause there we are.
Yeah, some storytelling in this one.
Yep. Picture painting. Give you that imagery of the scarf being at the sister's house, and also she just knows, she's so confident that it's still there, that he hasn't thrown it away, because she knows the love is so strong, and he feels it too.
It's even like I walked through the door, the air was cold, but it just still felt like home because you were there, essentially. Your sweet disposition and my wide-eyed glaze. Getting lost upstate, singing in the car. That's a vibe. It's always during autumn, during fall.
Yeah.
And then the leaves.
But something about autumn, winter, it just feels more nostalgic than winter, than summer and whatnot.
Cuffing season.
Something about that. And then just the holidays associated with it, Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, they just all...
Yeah.
The holidays during the summer months aren't as... I mean, you got 4th of July, you got... you got...
Labor Day.
Labor Day. No, Labor Day. You don't got Labor Day. But you got... what's it called?
Summer. That's the end of summer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the end of summer. That's fair. But then you got Valentine's Day and whatnot. Martin Luther King.
That's winter.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day is like winter, spring.
Okay, that's fair.
February is
because I'm really thinking of the last few months of the year, but I forgot January is still winter time.
February be the coldest month sometimes.
Yeah, it does get cold. But regardless, something about the cold that just reminds you of everything that ever happened in the cold. But yeah.
Turning red. It used to be a little kid with glasses in a twin-sized bed, and your mother's telling stories about you on the t-ball team. You told me about your past, thinking your future was me, and you were tossing me the car keys, but the patriarchy
There was a reaction we had to one of her songs at some point. I think it was in Torture Post Department, where I was like, man, I wish pop artists were sometimes like rappers and they would write 16-bar verses.
Oh yeah.
And this is the dream come true right here.
Right, yeah.
Because
It
these
is.
are like 16, there might be 12 bars, but they are longer verses. And it's really nice because it fleshes out the story. And you can get lost in the little story.
She has a little story about him being a kid with glasses, his mom telling stories about et cetera, him being on T-ball, and it just paints basically, it's like you just picturing them in the living room. He's embarrassed. Mom, stop! Don't show that photo album.
This
blah,
is
blah, blah.
this is some good lyricism from her. Photo album on the counter, your cheeks are turning red.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the nostalgia vibes right there.
Yeah.
She's hitting it.
And then you toss me the car keys. Fuck the patriarchy, because I guess traditionally, men normally drive when y'all go places. I guess on dates and whatnot. I feel like this is released when, but like it's not as common anymore. However, I don't go on dates often, so maybe it is. But I don't care who drives.
This was a decade ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if the 10-minute version was released a decade ago, but I'm assuming it was written a decade ago still.
Yeah.
And the more traditional dates were definitely more of a thing when I was in high school a little bit.
That's fair.
And so fuck the patriarchy, let me drive.
Mm-hmm.
But then it didn't amount to anything. He never said I love you, right? That's essentially what you're saying.
Yeah. After 3 months in the grave, and then you wonder where it went as I reached for you, but all I felt was shame, and you held my lifeless frame.
You had your chance, and you blew it.
Because the life and her energy was gone in regards to how it relates to you. Her energy towards you is not the same. Mm-hmm.
This track was produced, or this version of this track at least was produced by Jack Antonoff, which is
very common. Surprise!
Not as
surprise!
common. It wasn't as common back then.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure she worked with other producers back then for her country stuff. So.
I know it's long gone and there was nothing else I could do, and I forget about you long enough to forget why I needed to. Still we are again in the middle of the night.
Longer course.
We're dancing around the kitchen in the refrigerator. Light down the stairs. I was there. I remember it all too well. And there we are again when nobody had to know. You kept me like a secret, but I kept you like an oath. Sacred prayer, and we'd swear to remember it all too well.
I laugh because when she said dancing around in the kitchen in the refrigerator light, and this isn't exactly that, but it definitely made me think of when I walked in and you and what's her name was in the kitchen. And I've told the story before, and she had your legs wrapped around you and you're just kind of carrying her around like this. And
he started beating off. But I really like the pre-chorus where she said, I forgot about you long enough that I forget why I needed to. Like, I don't even remember why. And you was like, oh shit, this is why I don't do this anymore, because it hurts. But yeah, it's pretty good. I like the chorus is slow, but her tying it back in with that all too well, it really locks it in.
It's like a ballad.
It locks it in that what you call it? In the catchiness, for lack of a better term. But it's very memorable with the all too well. Kept you like a secret, but I kept you like an oath. I like that lyric too.
You kept it quiet, but I was loyal.
Right.
Not saying that he was not loyal, but it was just, yeah.
Right.
Prayer, and we'd swear to remember it all too well. remember it. They say
I like that build in the core and the bridge, and then she let her voice go a little bit. She
Yeah.
gave some of that vocal.
The delivery in that second half of the bridge is really nice. She picks up the energy in her delivery a little bit more, but I really appreciate the choice and the notes that she decided to deliver the word promise on. Like that, it added like that little extra intrigue. It made it a little more fun. It was like, keep me like a promise. Like, I enjoyed that because it's like, it's still in the key, obviously, of the song, but it just wasn't the notes I expected.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I like that. So casually cruel in the name of being honest.
nope. See, people try to do that.
Brutal honesty.
You full of shit.
Yes.
Because
Sorry.
if I don't ask you and you just offering like harsh criticism, then I question your sincerity in terms of you trying to help me because I didn't ask you. Unless I'm like driving towards my like death, like, hey, you need to turn right here. You're going the wrong fucking way. You're being horrible. Like sometimes people just like to say, like she's saying, be cruel in the name of being honest. They're masking it as honesty and that I'm just trying to help you. No, you're not.
There's a difference between tough love and brutal honesty.
Yeah, there's a difference.
There's a difference because you can still make tough love respectable.
Like
Brutal.
if somebody's got a booger,
Yeah.
you could say, hey man, you got a booger. Or you could say, hey, you got a booger.
Right.
In
There's
front of
choices.
everybody.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, it's
You
different.
can be honest. You can be yourself. You can be critical of people, but you don't have to be brutally honest.
Right,
You don't
yeah.
need to put the word brutally in front of it.
Yeah.
Just be honest.
they say all's well, it ends well, but I'm in a new hell every time you double cross my mind. You said if we had been closer in age, maybe it would have been fine, and that made me want to die. The idea you had of me, who was she? A never needy, ever lovely jewel whose shine reflects on you. Not we've been in a party bathroom, some actress asking me what happened. You, that's what happened. You.
I do like that we see her performance in this little.
Yeah. You
lyric
can see
video.
her little things she does to keep on beat and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then he watched me watch the front door all night, willing you to come. And he said it's supposed to be fun, turning 21.
Yeah, there's a lot in this to really unpack if you want to. But it's a very bittersweet story of heartbreak. She's starting to get a bit angrier in each verse now as we go along.
Yeah, there's a little frustration. And she takes you into the setting too with the turning 21. It's like, oh, this is around like this confirms like what age she was and when it was happening and probably who she was dating was obviously a little bit older than her. Apparently, it's saying it right there. 29 and 20 was the age gap.
Yep, for Jacques Gyllenhaal.
So yeah, so you charmed my dad with efficacy. I know the word efficacy, but efficing is that
Effacing?
effacing? Efficing.
Eff-
Is it effacing or efficing?
Effacing, probably.
Okay, probably
Effacing.
effacing. Self-effacing
Effacing.
jokes. Sipping coffee like you're on a late night show, but then he watched me at the front door all night, willing you to come, and he said it's supposed to be fun turning 21. Like basically, her dad was you were charming enough to like kind of win over her dad, but then he's like, "Why is my daughter so sad?" Not realizing like it's really because of the guy.
Right. Yeah.
Being ridiculous. But and he would be an actor on a late night show. That's something he does. So he's actually like really good at that because a lot of actors are good on late night, TV and whatnot.
Oh, apparently he didn't show up to her 21st birthday party.
Dang.
Mm.
Oh man, that's tough. That's tough. That's like, oh, he hasn't seen the show, but there's a show I saw where somebody didn't show up and they ended up dying for it. It's a TV show. Crazy stuff happens, but luckily Taylor did not do that.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like I'm paralyzed by it. I'd like to be my old self again, but I'm still trying to find it. After plaid shirt days and nights when you made me your own, now you mail back my things and I walk home alone. But you keep my old scarf from that very first week, 'cause it reminds you of innocence and it smells like me. You can't get rid of it, 'cause you remember it.
Oh, tying it back into the chorus. Yeah, I like that.
There we are again when I loved you so. Back before you lost the one real thing you've ever known. It was rare, I was there, I remember it all too well. Wind in my hair, you were there, you remember it all down the
Background
stairs.
vocals have been killer the whole song.
You remember it all. It was rare. I was there. I remember it all too well. And I was
And that fifth verse, I did like how she's like, you can't get rid of it because you remember it all too
Right.
well.
I like how she's so confident that he still has the scarf. It just it just shows a little bit like, even if Taylor, the person, doesn't, but doesn't think that she's embodying, she's getting to a character who is like either delusional or just knows for a fact, because maybe they even told them that they still have it for some reason. But I just find that
He
interesting.
sends her a picture of it every once in a while.
Say, hey,
Still got it.
Still got it.
Still got it.
Still got it.
never good at telling jokes, but the punchline goes, I'll get older, but your lovers stay my age. From when you're Brooklyn
Damn.
broke, my skin and bones, I'm a soldier who's returning half her weight. And did the twin flame bruise paint you blue? Just between us, did the love affair maim you too? 'Cause in this city's barren cold, I still remember the first fall of snow and how it glistened as it fell. I remember it all too well.
She's getting a great vocal performance on this song.
Just between us, did the love affair maim you all too well? Just between us, do you remember it all too well? Just between us, I remember it all too well. Down the stairs, I was there. Say the prayer, I was
There, I was
there.
there. It was you. There's a lot of work went into this song because there's so many little elements, vocal, instrumentation wise, that you keep hearing. Yeah. I understand why this song is regarded by many as her best. Very,
Definitely the longest.
very a lot of storytelling going on, and stays on theme, and it's very emotional, and you really feel the pain she went through with it. And I felt like each verse had something about it that was good.
Yeah, she was able to, because the energy wasn't extremely high. However, because of the lyrics and the songwriting and even the melody choice, she's able to still keep your attention and keep you alert.
Yeah. Energy
And then
doesn't have to
you're
be
able
high.
to, right, exactly. But sometimes a high energy can mask low, like, uninteresting lyrics sometimes. Regardless, very catchy. Nice, good, solid hook. I enjoyed the all the verses for the most part. I was very interested. I like the lyric about I get older, but your lovers stay my age. A little bit of Leonardo DiCaprio. But yeah, there's a guy in a movie, Matthew McConaughey. He was like, I love high school girls. I get older, they stay the same age. Which is crazy, but yeah, it's basically like a similar joke to that.
Please, nobody clip that out of context.
But yeah, right, yeah. But yeah, it's solid. As far as I have to listen to it more in regards to where it would rank as far as this album and my favorite song so far, because Red and State of Grace are really solid, and personally, I enjoy those that energy she came with on those a little bit more.
You just like high energy stuff.
That's false. My number one song on Treacherous Pose Department is Chloe or Sophia or Sam or Marcus, which is not high energy.
It's like mid energy. It's like middle level.
Also, Down Bad is high energy, and I got that really low.
I didn't say you liked all high energy.
Whatever. You just like high energy yourself. You were reducing my criticism down to just a simple, like of high energy stuff.
I was.
And I felt that.
You are very critical of the low energy songs. I feel
You hate Robin with a passion.
that's because there's nothing to it. It's not even energy.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying there's nothing to this. I'm just saying it's more than just the
I'm not
energy
saying
of the
just
song.
this. I'm just it's a common critique you've had of songs we've listened to. It's like, oh, this wasn't very
Roll the
high
tape.
energy.
Thank you for watching.
This one's definitely not low energy.
No, I know this one. 22. 22.
I do feel like, obviously the shorter version probably works better if you're listening to the album from front to back. But the All Too Well fitting in right in between these high energy songs probably works really well, I would say.
Oh, yeah, because she had trouble before that.
Yeah, there's trouble going into 22.
Yeah.
Well, trouble going into 22.
Yeah.
It's a good reprieve from that energy. Because if
Yeah,
you go
so
too
it
high
adds
energy
some
on the album,
balance.
it starts to it doesn't get boring, but it starts to just kind of,
And then I
they
feel
don't
like
impact as much.
and the drop off will feel like more dramatic. Like if you were to just do a bunch of high energy and then low energy versus kind of going back and forth.
It feels like a perfect night to dress up like hipsters and make fun of our exes. It feels like a perfect night for breakfast and
It's always a good night for breakfast and midnight.
Fall in love with strangers. Yeah, we're happy, free, confused, and lonely at the same time. It's miserable and magical.
Hell yeah!
Tonight's the night when we forget about the deadlines. It's time.
I will say that it's kind of, the album's a little weird in the sense I don't feel that she blends the genres the best in terms of going from her countryer songs to her more just straight pop songs. It does feel like a little jarring juxtaposition if you're just listening through, going from All Too Well straight into 22. So like a little like, okay, it is upbeat and that contrast and energy is like
That's fair.
nice and picks up, but it is like a little like, oh.
And she does. There is a little bit of the country still left in there in this song at least, but Trouble is more almost all pop.
and that's what I'm saying. Like it's like it's just a little bit weird. I feel like in her, not that she necessarily goes back to her country a lot in her later albums, but in both Midnights and Torture Pose Department, when she does blend some genres or kind of goes to a different style, I think she blends it better into her album.
Smoother transition. Yeah,
Smoother into her album. This is a hit,
yeah,
and for a reason.
Yeah.
It's very relatable.
Catchy.
Especially the let's make fun of our exes tonight.
Yeah, the good.
Let's have
good,
breakfast at midnight.
funny lyrics.
Who doesn't like breakfast at midnight? I mean, that's
Yeah.
why Waffle House is open.
Right. Waffle House, Denny's, IHOP.
Happy, free, confused, and lonely at the same time. Facts. Anybody else on the list? Miserable and magical. Tonight's the night we forget about the deadlines. I do that
Yeah.
every night
Yeah.
because I have ADHD.
Yeah. Don't worry about those assignments. Just try to cram it in at the last minute. Procrastinate tonight.
I know about you,
But I'm feeling 22.
Everything will
be alright.
You keep me next to you. You don't know about me,
Hey.
but I'll bet you want to. Everything will be alright if we just keep dancing like we're 22. 22. It seems like one of those nights. This place too crowded. Too many cool kids. It seems like one of those nights we ditch the whole scene and end up dreaming instead of sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lyrics are very simple on this one.
I will say though, I think this does provide a nice I don't want to say juxtaposition, but almost like a growth moment, if you will, from All Too Well, because or at least a projection or like her trying to pretend like she's moved on. Like,
Right.
okay, I'm having fun. I'm feeling 22.
Right, I'm making
It's not my
22
21st birthday
yeah.
anymore. Like, I don't care about that anymore. I'm not dwelling on that anymore. I'm having fun. This is a good night. Da 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 da. And it could be real, or it could just be her trying to pretend, like, you know, almost like what she was talking about in Hits Different, where her friends are like, "Oh, love don't last anyways." Blah blah blah. And she's like, "It's different with you though." Regardless, I'm liking the energy, of course, but also the lyrics. They got some humor to them, but like you said, they are pretty simple, not too layered or whatnot. I like the delivery of the word crowded and like hipsters
Oh, yeah.
on the last part of each line. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. No, it's fun. It's a fun song.
We're happy, free, confused, and lonely in the
Best way.
It's miserable and magical.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, when we forget about the heartbreaks, it's time.
Oh, that delivery of that hey.
I'm
Feeling
feeling
22.
Everything will be alright if you keep me next to you. You don't know about me, but I'll bet you want to. Everything will be alright if we just keep dancing like we're 22. 22. I don't know about you. 22. Feels like one of those nights we ditch the whole scene. Feels like one of those nights we won't be sleeping. Feels like one of those nights you look like bad news. I gotta have you.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah.
fun. It's fun.
Definitely add some new layers to this, knowing the song preceding it with
Yes,
the 21.
it
and-
does. It brings that song gives this song depth.
Yeah.
because I do feel the verses are weak in comparison to the chorus in this song. I
Mm.
think the chorus carries and makes the song very strong, and is the most enjoyable part, which typically is of a chorus. But
Right, yeah.
I just don't care for the verses personally.
I enjoyed the verses. I have to disagree with you on there, but I enjoyed the verses. I hear your sentiment. The hook is strong.
and I'm not saying I don't enjoy the verses. I'm just in the middle, like indifferent. I
Okay.
just don't care for them.
I enjoyed the verses more than you seem to.
I don't want to make it seem like I hate them. I'm just like, they're okay. I think I just have a negative connotation with this song because when I broke up with an ex, they posted this the next day on their Facebook.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why? They just did it. They didn't relate. It had nothing to do with you.
The way it had some like I'm just moving on lyric or something. Like they posted like they said something about it. Yeah, I just remember. I don't remember exactly what they said, but I remember I was like, and I listened to the song and I was like, this song sucks anyway.
As far
it's high
as
school we're talking about.
this song, is hard for me to judge it unbiased because I remember it, like you're saying, but in the reverse direction. Like I just remember kind of like listening to this song. It's like, damn, Taylor. This is before. This is like her on the ascension. She's not getting as much. Like, because once you get to the top, you like get a lot more hate. Obviously, that just comes with the territory. But she was on her way to the top more so still at this point. I feel like from what I remember.
No, not yet.
My
Because
perception
1989 is the next album, and that's what
Okay, yeah.
cemented the Taylor's.
Yeah. So I just remember, hearing this song. I was like, dang, this is pretty nice. And I just consumed music differently then, I feel like. But regardless.
I consume music very differently then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't listen to anything. I wouldn't. Those first 3 songs, I would not like them when I was in high school.
Oh, really?
No. I would not. And I didn't because I remember I tried to listen to this album.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's why I said like I know some of the songs off this album, but I never listened to like the full thing or whatever.
Yeah, I've never listened to her albums before doing these. I just knew some of her songs or her singles. I don't even remember how you discovered. Like I discovered them. Maybe I clicked them on YouTube or something. I don't know.
I could never get a full album of anybody's back in the day. I just didn't. I don't know. Just didn't have an attention span. I just didn't like listening to the album. A weird album that was my first like listen through. This isn't my first. My first was back in the day when I was in elementary school because I had a CD player.
Oh, okay.
So I had no choice.
A Walkman?
I had no choice but to listen to an album. And it was like Hilary Duff's album, I remember. I liked that one a lot.
Okay.
And Kelly Clarkson's, like The Breakaway or whatever.
I remember my mom got her niece, my cousin, Kelly Clarkson album. That was my first time like, oh, she really liked Kelly Clarkson. That's interesting. And I remember, I think I probably checked out some Kelly Clarkson songs after that. And I was like, oh.
I really like Kelly Clarkson. That's
Because
interesting.
of you, I never stray too far from the sidewalk. Because of you, I won't get hurt.
I used to watch all the music videos back and forth. But yeah, after like once YouTube music on YouTube started coming, and I started getting like iPod Touch or whatever, what was the one that had the little scroll wheel? I don't remember.
Nano.
iPod Nano.
iPod Nano.
Yeah, I stopped. I didn't listen to full albums anymore, and I just got out of the habit. It wasn't until college, again, weird album to start listening to albums again, and it's technically not an album, technically. But if you're reading this, it's too late.
I remember that. If you're
reading
reading it, it's too late was a different era. It came out during the winter time too, I think, or somewhere or towards the end of summer or something.
Yep, and it was just a good vibe. Drake got that driving music.
Yeah,
and you can just kind of put it on, and it was just a chill.
It was cool. You got Jungle. You got Legend. I'm a legend. Yeah, I had a few on there for sure.
High energy songs, low energy songs.
Yeah,
it just most of them except the one with one feature I didn't care for, but
I didn't like. There was like Star 67 or something
that's actually one of my favorites.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. I think Travis Scott was on it, or Party Next Door.
No, that's Preach.
Preach. Preach is the one I do not like. I do not like Preach.
Star 67 had a little bit of Wayne and like a sample.
Yeah, Lil Wayne was talking about these singers, man. They got what you doing?
It had a beat. It had a beat switch that I really like. I just like the vibe. That was actually inspiration for a lot of instrumentals I used to make back then too.
But yeah,
very off topic. But I was just saying, I think I just have a negative, like, because I enjoy the chorus, but I'm just like, it just makes me think of a certain time period with a certain person that I didn't like in that certain time period. And I'm like, oh, okay. But it's good. It's still a good song. Out of her hit songs, I just think it's one of my least.
In comparison,
favorite.
Like Trouble and whatnot.
Yeah, I just the verses are just weak to me. I just want them to be a little stronger. I think, and just piggying back off of that All Too Well and just all that storytelling, which is fine. You set up to finish. That's what happens.
Thank you.
Also, I just like sad music, and this is all about having fun.
Appreciate you.
I almost do.
Or I almost do.
I bet this time of night you're still up. I bet you're tired from a long, hard week. I bet you're sitting in your chair by the window, looking out at the city, and I bet sometimes you wonder about me. And I just wanna tell you, it takes everything in me not to call you. And I wish I could run to you, and I hope you know that every time I don't, I almost do. I almost do.
Ooh, a little twang with the guitar there too. Ooh. Yeah, I would have not appreciated this stuff in my younger days. I did not like this country pop Taylor. I do now.
I almost do. I'm just kidding.
I was like, dang. Oh,
I like this message basically about how hard she has to fight to not fall back into that, to not hit you up.
it's a hard battle.
And every time she doesn't, she almost does.
Mhm.
Because I mean, if you fight for long enough, it kind of gets easier.
Yeah.
Like, because you get used to suppressing the emotion to where the emotion feels unnatural almost. But at the beginning, it's like, okay, I can't. Don't text them. I've had a situation or two similar to, like, okay, I know that either they don't really like me, even though they may entertain it, or I know, even though I'm maybe feeling a little lustful right now, I know that I can't give them what they actually want long term. So I'm not gonna hit them up because they're gonna be disappointed in the end. So it's like having that restraint is hard sometimes. Wink, wink.
When she said, "I bet you're sitting in the chair by the window looking out the city," I thought of good old Penelope from Lady Bridgerton.
She do be just looking out on the window.
Oh, Colin.
Penelope is my favorite. Her and Eloise are just.
Mm-hmm. Can't disagree with that one.
Eloise need her own season. They skip
Skip straight to Eloise.
They should have skipped Anthony's, honestly.
Controversial take.
Should have did one on Violet. They could have did one on. They could have did one on Benedict already. Actually, could have did one on Gregory Hyacinth.
Right.
I bet you think I either moved on or hate you.
Uh-huh.
'Cause each time you reach out, there's no reply.
Dang, he be reaching out. Oh yeah.
Dang.
I bet it never ever occurred to you that I can't say hello to you and risk another goodbye.
Yep.
And I just wanna tell you, it takes everything in me not to call you. And I wish I could run to you, and I hope you know that every time I don't, I almost do, I almost do.
I like the do woo woo.
The second verse hits me, bro. I bet you think I either moved on or I hate you because I don't respond. But you never considered the fact that I just don't want to set myself up for failure. Again.
Right. She's being strong. She's being mature in the situation, just understanding practically, especially now that she's moved up, been separated from you for long enough. She can think more clearly without the cloud of love and the lavender haze, if you will. Unlike Kate and Anthony. But anyways, I like this song. I would say
We just about to throw shade.
it just whenever I get on the
Damn.
topic, it just
Damn, bro.
unearths all these feelings.
Call Mandy right now. Put her on speaker again.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But yeah, either way, I like this. I would say, I mean, I know Stone's not over, but this is probably ranking near the top.
yeah,
for this album.
for me, I would agree as
for this
well.
album.
Look at that. Finally agreed on something. Just kidding.
Hey, look, there's a 22 in the background of the lyric video. I'm pretty sure that's a 22.
Where?
Right there, next to the
On the
left
window?
of the. Right there, that's 22.
That right there?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It looked almost like a 22. It could be.
Maybe.
Yeah. Start doubting ourselves. And it's like, oh, should we keep this in the video? Okay. No, there's like a little space right there. Yeah, that looks like a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm calling it. We're going with 22. Okay.
Yeah, because why not?
Why not?
Why not? It seems like some.
Exactly.
Oh, we made quite a mess, babe. It's probably better off this way. And I confess, baby, in my dreams you're touching my face and asking me if I'd wanna try again with you. And I almost do.
Yep.
And I just wanna tell you, it takes everything in me not to call you. And I wish I could run to you, and I hope you know that every time I don't, I almost do, I almost do. I bet this time of night you're still up. I bet you're tired from a long, hard week. I bet you're sitting in your chair by the window, looking out at the city, and I hope sometimes you wonder about me.
This song reminds me, the sentiment isn't quite the same, and I think the one I'm about to reference is crazier. But there's a song called, I think I'll have to think about it or something, where basically the girl is saying, even if she starts a new relationship, has a family with 3 kids, if you hit me up asking to start over, I would
you've
at
talked
least
about that before.
I would at least have to think about it. And I'm just like, she said, I love you more than my new partner, or something like that. One of the
What
lyrics.
video? I swear you brought that up before.
Yeah,
in the video.
and let me see if I can. The song is on a playlist, so I can find it easy. But it's just like, that's a crazy lyric. If I heard a song by my current person that's like an older song of theirs, and it says they would think about it about another person, I'm like, I don't know, man. That's a little crazy. I would still probably stay with them because obviously this is an old song.
I'm just trying to imagine
But
what reaction it was that you had that.
it wasn't a reaction. I just told you about it. We weren't even doing music that much
No,
at
this
that
was
point.
recent. This was very recent. You told me this.
It was a different lyric. I know what you're talking about, the moment you're talking about, but I think it was in a it probably was in a Sabrina Carpenter.
I think it was
reaction.
Sabrina Carpenter.
It was. I forgot what lyric it was. But yeah, it's by Leith Ross. I'd have to think about it. And I was like, damn. That's what I almost do reminded me of. Like
got a
every
whole
time you
ass
hit me
family.
up, I almost say
This is
yes.
the healthier version.
This is
of
the
it.
healthier version. This is the healthier version of that. But it's really solid. I like this one.
No, I did too. I gave that an initial 9. So far, nothing has gotten less than a 7 on my ranking or ratings. Not ranking, but ratings. So far, that means no skips.
Based off here now, I can tell you right now, Cameron's rankings are incorrect.
I told you I judge Taylor Swift songs a little more harshly because I tend to like them more.
Listen, I judge each song in a vacuum. Is it this good or is it ain't that good? Simple.
Nope, because if you have too many 9s and 10s, they're not all 9s and 10s.
Listen, if you hit out of 10 every time, you put out a 10 every time. If you put out a 0 every time, I'm not gonna be like, damn, they done put out a lot of zeros. This one's at least
that's
a 1.
not. But I'm saying,
You know?
not every song's a 10. Like the criteria is high for a 10.
I understand that line of thinking. That's not the line of thinking that I'm using.
I get that, but you just out here. Everybody can win. Everybody can win. Everybody.
This Taylor ain't everybody.
She's singing for everybody.
She wrote all these songs. They're still the same person.
Yeah.
I know this one.
Just so you're aware, a 6 and 7 on my book means it's a very enjoyable song for me. It's just not a 10. A 5 or lower.
He trying
Bad
to
territory.
increase the value of his critiques by saying 6 and 7 is high for him. So that way you'd be like, oh, if he gives it a 10, oh my God, Cameron King gave it a 10.
They don't have to be,
What?
oh my God, Cameron can't give it a 10. But if I give something a 10, it tells you how much it means to me and how well it resonates with me.
Okay.
6s and 7s are like, oh, I enjoy these songs. They're fun songs, or I understand the song, but I don't necessarily like relate to it. And I understand that it's a good, well-crafted song. An 8 or a 9 is like, oh, these start to have a little more personal meaning for me, or they're just really up there with the production, or they're really up there with the lyrics. A 10 is when it hits all the fronts for me. This is great production. This is fantastic lyrics. And this is it's very meaningful and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say a 10 is more valuable than a 7. So, you over here just, you rate, you need a 1 through 3 rating for your songs then. If you giving every song 10s.
You don't know what I'm giving every
But
song.
you just said I'm wrong. I said nothing here got below a 7.
I didn't say why you were wrong. 1. 2,
But it implied,
it's more about your mindset going into the rankings versus the actual rankings themselves.
But you said that before I explained my mindset. I just said nothing here has below a 7.
I was being facetious.
Oh, I could tell. Just keep being facetious, Dan, you facetious motherfucker. Because we are never going to do another. No, I'm kidding. We're never, ever getting back together.
Taylor's version. Oh, yeah. I might know all these lyrics. I don't even know how to look. Let me see.
I remember when we broke up the first time, saying this is it, I had enough. Cause like we hadn't seen each other in a month.
Cause you said you needed space.
What?
Then you come around again and say, baby, I miss you and I swear I'm gonna change.
Trust me.
Remember how that lasted for
A
a
day.
day? I say, I hate you, we break up, you call me,
I love you.
We called it off
Again last night, but this time I'm telling you, we are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me, talk to me. We are never, ever, ever, ever getting back together.
First time hearing that song.
Classic.
Yep. That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10 out of 10 for me. That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's what I want 22 to sound like for me.
I have to go. I have to listen to them more. You'll see when we do our ranking videos, because I can't necessarily say both this song and 22 have a certain memory for me and nostalgia that I just remember. So I have to really go back and get down to the nitty gritty, toil the midnight oil to decide whether or not one is better than the other. But this is hitting for sure.
22 still hits.
And she got a little personality in there too.
For me, this one is just more of a performance. It's just a bigger performance.
I hate you. We break up. You call me. I love
remember
you.
when we broke up the first time, saying this is it. There's more story to this. The verses are better to this for me in this one than they were for 22.
Okay.
I hadn't seen each other in a month. You said you need a space, and then you come around. You're like, I miss you. I'm gonna change. Trust me. I remember, and that only lasted a day.
Right.
I say I hate you. We break up. You call me.
I love you.
This is so
The delivery.
This is so high school vibes. Like not the song. I'm taking like the era of high school. Like this is literally how relationships in high school are. In fact, this is still how they are today half the time. Anyway. But yeah, like ever.
like ever. I'm really gonna miss you picking fights and me falling for it, screaming that I'm right. And you would hide away and find your peace of mind with some indie record that's much cooler than mine. You called me up again tonight, but this time I'm telling you, we are never, ever getting back together. We are never, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me.
I know the live performance of this has to slap.
Yeah.
Getting back together. Yeah. I used to think that we were forever, ever, and
I like that little voice crack right there.
Yep.
never say never.
So he calls me up and he's like, I still love you. And I'm like, this is exhausting, you know? Like, we are never getting back together.
Like,
Like, ever.
No, we are never, ever getting back together. We are never, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. But we are never, ever getting back together. Getting back together. Getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. Talk to me. Are never, ever getting
Back together. What?
that was fun.
This song, especially with the dialogue that she incorporated in there, with her kind of being a little bit sassy and whatnot, having a little attitude, embodies a thought that I was having about Taylor Swift the other day and why she's so popular. It's that there's a certain archetype of girl that if they were to imagine themselves making music, it would sound exactly like this. There's a human element of more like realness to the songwriting, and also like the delivery, her vocal delivery, that just sounds normal in the best way possible. Like it just sounds like a person you know, if that makes sense. And then but it makes her more popular in that way, and she kind of references it in this lyric where she's like, and you will find your peace of mind with some indie record that's way cooler than mine. A lot of people like think they're cool when they don't listen to popular music. Like
That was
they
me
listen,
back then. That was me.
they purposely wait to see what's popular and then listen to the opposite.
I didn't listen to Taylor Swift back in high school. I didn't listen to Drake.
Oh damn!
I started listening to Kendrick before he was popular. And
then-
I was like, this is going to be the man. I used to tell everybody, this is going to be
Right.
the man
You wanna
right
predict
here.
it, yeah.
I was a predict it. Like, I just didn't listen to, like, I was just I listened to Tech Nine and Hobson and was just on a whole tirade of, like, I'm anti
Me against the
industry
world type of rappers.
And I was making a lot of music back then. And the artists I was working with, I was like, we're not going to be making these pop top hits. Like, we're going to be making this deep indie.
Right, yeah.
Bro, I was on a bunch of bullshit.
But yeah, because the thing is, the indie records, they can make quality records.
I do love indie records.
And the pop records hit too. They're a different type of record. They serve a different purpose. Like a dance song, even though you might feel like, oh, it's just a dance song, it still takes, especially because a lot of people make that type of music because they want to get popular.
Yeah,
If your song gets out of the crowd and out of the crab bucket or whatever it is to be on top, that means you did something correct.
Right.
Like you executed. Some people, I think, judge songs on concept versus execution a lot. And they don't give
we
some
know somebody
songs certain.
that hated rap music because of sampling, and they were like, "Oh, rappers don't, those rap producers, they don't play instruments."
Oh, I remember her.
And
Yeah.
as somebody who has produced some rap music, I used to not sample a bunch. I used to make a lot of my own melodies and
Right.
chords. I have a hard time doing what they do when it comes to sampling. And so as someone who does play instruments, I have a lot of respect for the producers that know how to flip a sample
And manipulate
really well,
it.
because it's actually an art and it is a skill. It's not that easy.
And there's some people who will take the sample verbatim,
Yeah.
leave it the same way, almost modify it at like not even a little bit,
But it hits. It hits.
But yeah, it's
like
like I'm not gonna do this because it's too easy.
no one's gonna say "Mask Off" by Future ain't a hit because they didn't really flip the sample.
Yeah, it's like sometimes
It just hits.
sometimes you have to know when you don't need to fuck with it.
Exactly.
Like
That's a
and
skill in itself.
Yeah, and not let your pride and your willingness to want to like challenge yourself get in the way.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah,
And that was fun.
this is fun.
Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I gotta take some.
Now, if we beat these damn Ravens, now I'm excited. Now I'm like, okay. Now I'm gonna start believing. We beat these Ravens. Who the fuck? They just beat the Bucks, right? Right. So the fact that they beat a divisional opponent. Yeah, but the other two Bucks are good. The other two not good. But and they beat them twice. It's the fact that they beat them twice. Divisional games are notoriously harder than the rest of your games, regardless of how good the team is that year. And the fact that they did beat a divisional opponent like that, they almost did it. Yeah.
Do. Thank you guys for stay
Stay.
and watching us.
Taylor's version.
Stay.
This reminds me of
Almost
some
has
of the
like
lyric videos from Midnight's.
yeah, it does. Almost has like a fairy tale vibe to it for a second.
It's got a Christmas vibe.
This makes me think of like Sims 4 background music. I don't know. Why.
Yeah. Or even Wii music.
I'm pretty sure we almost broke up last night. I threw my phone across the room. at
Wow.
you.
Wow.
Damn.
I was expecting some dramatic turn away, but you stayed.
He's like, you're my type of
This
crazy.
morning I said we should talk about it, 'cause I read you should never leave a fight unresolved. That's when you came in wearing a football helmet and said, okay, let's talk. And I said, stay, stay, stay. I've been loving you for quite some time. You think that it's funny when I'm mad. But I think that it's best if we both stay.
Boom, boom.
Funny imagery, but it also has a nice little message. Like, it tells you what happened without telling you what happened
Right.
in regards to the resolving of their fight. That he came with a football helmet and said, "Let's talk." He's basically saying it's all good. Like he's like kind of reassuring her that,
It's
You
cool.
know,
if you throw the
it's-
phone this time, I got a helmet on.
yeah, I got a helmet on. Let's talk. Like it's just kind of funny. And it kind of like eases the mood. It kind of cuts that tension because it's like you already don't even. I'm not even sure if you want to ask him or ask her to talk about it. It's like, are they gonna get mad at me again just for asking? The hook. It's catchy in the fact that it's just natural to like when someone repeats something.
Yeah.
But it is very formulaic in that it's like, oh, if I repeat stay, and mad,
Time.
they're going to
It's one of her
like
more
it.
simpler hooks.
Yeah, it's a simpler hook.
So going back to this album from reacting to Midnight's and Torture Poet's Department, you really do see the growth in her songwriting.
Especially Torture Poet's Department.
Yes, especially in Torture Poet's Department. But it's just like, obviously going back, you also see where she came from. You're like, yeah, she's always had it.
Right.
But it's way
You
more
see the potential
refined.
still.
It's way more refined in Torture
Yeah.
Poet's Department. And
Yeah.
this is an example of that.
Yeah.
This hook is very simple. It is catchy, but it is not as entertaining as some of her other hooks
Yeah.
are.
There's less interest.
Yeah. I would say this has the opposite problem of 22 for me. The verses are more interesting than the hook.
Yeah, fair.
Before you, I'd only dated self-indulgent takers who took all of their problems out on me. But you carry my groceries and now I'm always laughing. And I love you because you have given me no choice but to stay.
He had a piece of fabric on him. It was attacking him. I had to save his life.
My hero. My hero.
You didn't have to say it like that.
Thank you.
Before you and after you, Taylor, because I think you might have dated some self-indulgent takers after whoever this is.
But she's kind of speaking to that feeling of almost like uncertainty, or like because you've dated other people who are like bad or whatever, or would normally lash out in this way or that way or not be truthful. You're paranoid that this person is the same way, and they're not, and you're like, okay.
Oh, I gotta grow up. Hold on a
bad.
second.
Hold up.
Oh, you actually want to talk the problems out?
If this ends, I'm gonna be the villain.
Right.
Like,
I shouldn't be throwing my phone at you.
Right. Yeah. That's what it seems like. She's with a more mature person in this situation, and she's not sure how to deal with it because she's never had to. She's always been the bigger person.
I've been loving you for quite some time.
See, it hits.
When I'm mad.
But I think that it's best if we both
Stay.
This beat is so fun though. I can't deny. It's very happy.
You took the time to memorize me, my fears, my hopes and dreams. I just like hanging out with you all the time. All those times that you didn't leave, it's been occurring to me. I'd like to hang out with you for my whole life.
Whoa, we get ahead of ourselves there.
And I'll be loving you for quite some time. No one else is gonna love me when I get mad. So I think that it's best if we
just stay.
Stay. I've been loving you for quite some time. You think that it's funny when I'm mad. But I think that it's best if we both stay. I've been loving you for quite some time. You think that it's funny when I'm mad. But I think that it's best if we both stay.
Oh, that one right there. That felt like they just took an excerpt from like a moment she was having.
Yeah.
Versus sometimes when not just her but other artists, they look like they try to
Sounded
manufacture.
very genuine.
Yeah, that one sounded very genuine.
And she might be a good actress.
Yeah, that too. These happy songs for some reason make me feel nostalgic about moments that were never worth, like, it make me think of any fun moment I had with any girl at any point, or like the most recent ones or even old ones, like whether it be at work with a coworker who I'm not even necessarily interested
This
in.
is like a lovey-dovey little.
But it's like a lovey-dovey. Like it adds an extra drama to every interaction. Like, dang, what if I just started dating that coworker or that because those are the only people I interact with because I don't leave the house. But or it's like, what if I called that one girl from way back or whatever? We had a fun moment that one time.
Hey, remember when we had fun?
Yeah, it just makes you forget all the reasons why you wouldn't do that with whatever different person, different reasons for every person. But still, this song kind of made me feel that way.
It's happy. That's good.
It's very happy. 2 out of 10. No, I'm just playing.
I gave it an initial 7 out of 10. You will come to know Cam King doesn't actually like happy music.
I like happy music.
This kind of happy music is.
There's a youthful, like a child. I don't even want to say childish, but it sounds like music you would play like at like playtime or something like. Or
Yeah.
like one of those.
I like. I do like upbeat music. I just don't necessarily care for like frolicking little.
Frolicking. F is for friends
This is-
who do stuff together.
This is kind of frolicking. I enjoyed it still. I'm just saying, in general, I don't.
It's not what
Yeah.
he would normally
No, it's
gravitate
like-
towards.
This won't go. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I feel like it's a good song. I feel like it's a good score for it. I'm not putting it on a playlist, most likely. It may go on one of my. Sometimes I have some like fun, upbeat playlists to listen to when I'm doing certain editing stuff. And sometimes that might go on something like that. But
It's one of those ones where it's like, this has a certain mood.
Yeah.
I'm rarely in that mood.
Or, well, I don't want to say I'm rarely happy, but I'm rarely frolicking.
But it's a specific type of
It is
happy.
yeah.
Like it's a bliss, an ignorant bliss almost. It feels like. Feature
No. Oh, yeah. Gary Lightbody.
Gary Lightbody.
Irish singer, songwriter, guitarist, and multi-instrumentalist. Best known for being the lead singer of the band Snow Patrol. The songs that I know from Snow Patrol, I have to try and think of. Chasing Cars.
You know that song.
You know that song.
Oh.
I know you know that song. Unless I'm thinking of a different song. You know this song. It's played in a show we watched all the time. Do it all.
Yeah, I know the song.
Everything.
But it's not even from the show.
Well, it's not. Yeah, but yeah.
It was what? It was an animated show, you said?
Grey's Anatomy.
Grey's Anatomy. Oh, God damn. They sang it. They sang it.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
If you lay here.
If I just stay here, would you lie with me and just
forget the world?
Yeah. Okay.
I like Snow Patrol. Feel like there's a couple of songs I probably know by them, but not as well for sure.
This might be the last time you saw me.
Some different instrumentation. I like that.
So buddy. There's a person outside.
There is a person outside. I think they're walking a dog or
I
something.
find myself at your door, just like
What they're
all
doing.
those times before. I'm not
Ooh.
sure how I got there. All roads they lead me here. I imagine you were home in your room, all alone, and you open your eyes into mine, and everything feels better.
Ooh. Okay, Gary. So we're talking about songs that aren't up my alley. Let's talk about songs that are up my alley.
All up that
And
alley.
This is the vibe of songs that I enjoy.
This is one of the rare occasions where someone with the accent, their singing voice also carries the accent. Like sometimes people sing and like all the singers not even sound the same, but you can't necessarily pinpoint their origin from their singing voice.
Right.
But you can definitely hear his, like you said, he was Irish.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear that in his voice a little bit. You hear something that's a little bit different in the way he's delivering. I like the background vocals from Taylor on the was that the pre-chorus?
The pre-chorus there, yeah.
And
they were. I'm pretty sure they were singing
yeah.
together though. Too.
yeah, it was nice. But yeah, he has some good lyrics as well. I find myself at your door just like all those times before. Giving that nostalgic, and even almost like damn
play on that idiom,
that
all
inevitability,
roads-
like I'm still gonna be at your door
yeah,
regardless.
All roads lead to Rome. Playing on that little thing,
Yeah.
that idiom.
Mm-hmm. Open eyes.
There's lines if you pick them out, they creepy as hell. I imagine you are home in your room all alone.
Yeah.
And
Doing
you open
what?
your eyes into mine, like you open you got your eyes closed, and all of a sudden I'm in your room, and boom,
Right. Boom. Here I am.
But I know the romantic
Surprise.
sentiment they mean behind it. It's just funny sometimes.
Yeah.
This is the last time I'm asking you that. Put my name at the top of your list. This is the last time I'm asking you out. You break my heart in the blink of an eye.
I like. You wear your best apology. All those you've done this many times.
I like that. This is the last time I'm asking you this. Put me at the top of your list. This is the last time I'm asking you why you break my heart. Like, this is it.
In the blink of an eye, too. You just do it so.
I'm never coming back if you fuck up again.
Probably a lie.
But
That's clearly.
that's what they're
been through this
saying.
process again.
Yeah.
All the times I let you in just for you to go again.
Yep.
Disappear when you come back and everything is better.
Everything's better.
Heartbreaking. Their voices go pretty well together.
This is the last time I'm asking you this. Put my name at the top of your list. This is the last time I'm asking you why. You break my heart in the blink of an eye.
Okay. I like that. Almost like a guitar ran through some sort of effect.
That would just be a guitar. Because all guitars are run through a bunch of effects.
Okay.
This is the last time you tell me I've got it wrong.
This is the last time I say it's been you all along.
This is the last time I let you in my door.
This is the last time I won't hurt you anymore.
Oh yeah, nice little build. Anti-cathartic. Pause. Yeah, it's a nice bridge. Yes, I like the guitar as well. I like when they go back and forth. He has a voice that would be good for like theater songs too. It sounds
Oh,
like-
yeah.
it
That's
sounds
fair. Like musicals and
yeah,
whatnot.
I think he would have a good voice for that.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Enjoyable. Not my favorite Taylor Swift bridge, but a solid bridge.
No, it's more of one of her simpler bridges, but more instrumentation in the bridge. I like that they are getting. This is gonna be the last time. This is the last time. I won't hurt you anymore.
Last time I'm telling you.
You're not just gonna hurt me.
why.
I'm also not gonna be hurting you anymore. This is the last time I say, yeah, I like that little switch.
Yeah.
This is the last time I'm asking you this. Put my name at the top of your list. This is the last time I'm asking you why. You break my heart in the blink of an eye.
This is the last time I'm asking
This is the last time I'm asking you this.
at the top of
Put my name at the top of your list. This is the last time I'm asking you why. You break my heart. This is the last time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you this. This is the last time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you this. This is the last time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you last. Time I'm asking you this.
Flame went out
Oh,
at the end of the video. Bye.
I enjoyed. I feel like you get a lot. I feel like a lot of songs in this album have these like longer outros than she does in some of her more current songs. I could be wrong, but I'm not complaining or saying it's good or bad.
This
I'm
song
just
is solid. I mean, there's certain artists that get to a certain level, they're professionals. Songs can only have a high floor, if you will. So it's not a bad song. I don't like it as much as some of her other songs, even especially on this album.
That's
I
right.
appreciated the input from Gary though as well. It has a nice change of pace, having another voice.
It does have a nice change of pace, having another voice.
Thank you for watching.
Of course. Holy ground.
Holy ground.
I was reminiscing just the other day while having coffee all alone, and Lord, it took me away back to a first glance feeling on New York town.
Okay.
Like when you fit in my poems like a perfect rhyme. Took off faster than a green light go. Yeah, you skip the conversation when you already know. I left a note on the door with a joke we'd made, and that was the first day. And darling, it was good. Never looking down, and right there where we stood was holy ground.
Yeah. Okay. She's got a lot of choruses in this album with lots of instrumentation.
Yeah.
Like a lot of space instrumentation. That's like a signature right now.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice change of pace with the flow. Kind of almost not offbeat, but on the upbeats. It felt like it started on the upbeat. I don't remember specifically if it did or not, but that's what it felt like.
Something
I was
about
reminiscing just the other day.
the delivery made me think she was about to go into the stay away from Juliet and then begging you please don't go. But yeah, like the lyrics. She said, "Darling, it was good. Never looking down. Basically, just don't worry about what problems we may have. Let's just enjoy the moment."
Yeah.
Since she's living in bliss right now in this song, the lavender haze, if you will.
In a way.
Remembering some of the good moments.
Mm-hmm.
Spinning like a girl in a brand new
Yep.
dress.
Yeah,
We
Yep.
got this big wide city all to ourselves. We pluck the noise with the sound of I need you. And for the first time I had something to lose. And I guess we fell apart in the usual way. And the story's got dust on every page. But sometimes I wonder how you think about it now. And I see your face in every crowd. 'Cause darling, it was good. Never looking down, and right there where
We stood.
was holy ground.
Yep.
A lot of love in these songs. A lot of falling in love. A lot
yeah.
of playful little love. And a lot of falling back apart.
Yeah.
The cycle repeats.
I like the oohs and ahs and oohs in the chorus
and
background.
the whoos and the woes.
I like the phrasing of the word was holy ground, not rhyming exactly. You know, I like when she does that and when artists do that. They don't
Yeah.
rhyme on the exact right beat.
Yep.
And it kind of makes it more interesting for me. And then I like she did a similar thing with the see your face in every crowd. But I like the lyric, the story's got dust on every page. This is the age-old love story. But instead of saying that, she just said the story's got dust on every page. And I like the delivery of the word lose. I had something to lose. I don't remember how she said it, but it was
But you liked it.
impactful. But yeah, this is the first time I had something to lose. And it really puts things into perspective. It's like, damn, all that advice I was giving to my friends about why are you tripping? Like, come on, bro. She does. When you in love, you don't think like that. Like, and when you're starting to feel, it's like that's something you have to value. There, you have something to lose. When your friends are trying to tell you just move on, you can't.
But I'm losing.
But if I move on, then I won't have her.
Exactly.
Are you? If I move on, then we can't. Like,
It's gonna be better for you.
We can't cuddle or anything.
It's gonna be better for you.
But if I just keep,
Your brain tricks you.
Trying, maybe.
Your body tricks you. Tricks you.
but yeah, good energy too. Like that energy.
Tonight I'm gonna dance for all that we've been through, but I don't wanna dance if I'm not dancing with you. Tonight I'm gonna dance,
Gonna dance
like you were in this room,
in the room.
but I don't
In the room.
If I'm not
Dancing with you.
it was good. Never looking down. And right there
It's about to build and explode.
She about to hit that ooh, ay, ay. Ooh, ay, ooh, ay, ooh, ay.
Oh, there's the note on the door.
Oh, with the joke. Good energy. Lyrics, as usual, she has those descriptive lyrics. Hook was not as interesting. However, I did love the verses.
The verse
for the most part.
This is another song where the hook was kind of weak.
Yeah.
She didn't get her hook writing down yet, where every hook was very like. Cause I feel like in Tortured Poets Department, every hook was pretty solid for the most part. For most songs.
And you can tell just in Tortured Poet Department, for me, it feels like you could feel the time and attention to detail in regards to actually going back and deciding to write more for this hook or to add an element here and there.
You almost hear the wisdom in her songs. Whereas here you hear the youth. in
Yeah,
her
the
songs,
youth.
which
Yeah.
to both has their benefits.
Mm-hmm.
But this was fun. Another fun one. Another good one. Enjoy. So far, I like the Red album.
Yeah, for sure.
I know initially when we started, we were like, "Oh, this might be better than Midnight's." I don't know.
I didn't say might. I said for sure. Now it's going to be arguable. We still got a lot of songs to listen to from this album,
We do.
but it's less certain for me now.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
would say
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
That's all. For me, I guess I wasn't as certain.
Yeah, I was pretty certain. That was first.
He
that was
said,
first.
he said, hold up.
Yeah.
I didn't say maybe. I said it was.
Yeah, those first.
No, those
Those
first few
first-
songs are good.
Honestly, it's first like 5 or 6
Yep.
were like, oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they're
But yeah.
makes me want to reevaluate my initial ratings for them.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah.
were really enjoyable. Like I know I'm gonna put
Because you put some at a certain rating, and then now you're finding songs you like a little bit less.
Yes.
And you have to put those. It's like, well, I can't put this that low. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, that's why it's an initial rating. That's why
Right.
I'm like, this is
Yeah,
an
these
initial rating.
ratings don't stay, especially when we get to ranking on the tier list. So y'all stay tuned for that. Midnight's coming out soon.
But no, it's been good so far.
What are y'all eating right now? Y'all getting a little snack when y'all sit down and watch these videos? I like grapes.
Blueberries,
And I've been making smoothies recently.
blueberries. I put blueberries and bananas and
Strawberries.
peanut butter
Yeah.
and a little bit of Greek yogurt and a dash of almond milk in my smoothie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, little dad, because you can't taste the almond
Right.
milk of it. Because
And
I
just
don't like almond milk.
And just a
But-
dash. I actually like almond milk, but then just a dash because I make that smoothie thicker than your mama. It's got 3 C's in its thickness. 3 C's. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you for watching.
I gotta end it here.
All right.
I am tired.
Amen.
And
That's how it is. Them album reactions, man.
we're still recovering from last week's.
Oh my God. 2 albums and fucking
No,
the shows.
not even that. I didn't sleep last week.
Oh, yeah.
Notice I've been up earlier the past few days. Like I'm sleeping a bit better now, but I'm still very like I gotta take these little naps before work. There's no intro.
Sad, beautiful, tragic. Taylor's version, of course.
Well, this definitely sounds a little sad, tragic, and somewhat beautiful. Hey, look. Snow on the train tracks.
Like snow on the beach.
Not as weird. but just as beautiful.
Long handwritten notes deep in your pocket. Words, how little they mean when you're a little too late. Stood right by the tracks, your face in a locket. Good girls, hopeful they'll be, and long they will wait.
Where's that good girl syndrome complex? What do you want to call it?
A beautiful magic love there. What a sad,
Bum, bum.
beautiful, tragic love affair.
So we're talking about
Love that hook right there.
previous relationship.
I like how the little dum dum comes in during the hook. It's like it's a nice little subtle, but not so subtle touch with the guitar.
Yep.
But yeah, still a lot of picture painting there.
Little
So,
some breakup music here.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
long handwritten notes
Heartbreak.
in your pockets.
We're getting that imagery that she's well known for. That's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm. Handwritten notes in the pocket, deep in your pocket.
I like the second line a lot. It's words, how little they mean when you're a little too late. Like,
And
okay,
she
you should have said that
shows
shit a week ago.
She shows that by the note in the pocket is something that you did not give to someone. You kept it with you. You
Right.
wanted to, but it burned a hole in your pocket because you never actually took it out. Still right by your tracks. By the tracks, you're facing a locket. Yep. Just a memory of you now.
And we have beautiful magic love there.
Hmm.
Sad, tragic love affair. Yeah,
But I like this.
Breakup
I like
song.
this.
I like it too. I like the little.
Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna go away. Watch.
In dreams,
Yep.
I meet you in warm conversation. And we both awake in lonely beds in different cities. And time is taking its sweet time erasing you.
Mm.
And you've got your demons, and darling, they all look like me. 'Cause we had
Dum dum
a
dum dum.
beautiful
Magic love there. What a sad, a beautiful, tragic love affair.
She's doing a good job keeping you engaged, even though it's a slower song. The lyrics, the melody, bringing in that little guitar for during the hook to add a little intrigue, a little, spicing things up, if you will. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot.
Mm, mm. Time does take its sweet time erasing people. It takes a long time to move on and grow and move past those pesky little exes. But first part of the second verse was very touching. It's like everything's great in my fantasy, but we're all cold and alone when we wake up. We're not close anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
like
like it's
that.
giving you the dream sequence, and then the second two lines are giving you the reality.
Yeah.
Really the first line is dream sequence, and the
Yeah,
last
the
three
last
are
one.
the reality. But yeah, waking up different cities, lonely beds. It's so interesting too. The presumption that the other person is also lonely, which they probably are. She probably has a good inkling that they are.
Both people are always a little bit lonely
But
after a
even if
breakup.
they have someone in the bed, they could still feel lonely.
Oh,
even though
very
they're
much,
not by
very
themselves.
much, yeah.
Yeah. Regardless.
Let's see what this bridge is gonna be like.
Yeah.
Distance, timing, breakdown, fighting, silence. The train runs off its tracks. Kiss me, try to fix it. Could you just try to listen? Hang up, give up, and for the life of us, we can't get back.
I like the phrasing of the bridge a lot.
Yeah. Distant, timing, breakdown.
Beautiful magic
Love there. What a sad, beautiful, tragic,
beautiful, tragic, beautiful,
tragic.
we had
Doom, doom. Ooh, background vocals.
magic love affair.
It's hard to mess up background vocals.
What a sad, beautiful, tragic love affair. We had a beautiful, magic love affair. What a sad, beautiful, tragic love affair.
Oh, you hear that? Those strings?
Yep. Nice little ensemble at the end to build up to. Something I've noticed in this album that we get a lot of later on in Taylor Swift, she hasn't had too many of that iconic switch up the last chorus.
Ah, switching up the lyrics
Mhm.
on the different chorus, or switching them up at the end of the verse, or even at the beginning of the verse. She did with Clara Bow. She was like,
Yep.
"You look like Clara Bow,
Yep.
Stevie Nicks, Taylor Swift." She hasn't been doing that as much.
Nope. I feel
Huh.
like that's something that grew in her songwriting.
Ah,
I want to make the presumption that grew in her songwriting throughout the years. Because it
Ah.
happens in Midnight's and Torture Post Department. So.
a lot in
Torture Post Department for sure.
Yeah. Huh.
But
Huh.
yeah, I haven't. That's an iconic thing.
Yeah.
Not complaining. I don't think
It's
she
just that-
has to do that to make a good song.
Right, and a lot of people don't. Do
But
it.
I noticed like a song like this. I feel like if this was on Torture Post Department, it would
would've
have
had-
some twist to it.
Yeah.
And
it
I
has a
think
twist.
that's what really keeps Torture Post Department as my favorite Taylor Swift album at the moment.
Mhm.
Is that it has those little narrative twists in it, like in Lommel and Love of My Life, Loss of My Life, and things like that.
Yeah.
Again,
Chloe,
good songs
Sophia,
can happen
Sam, or
without
Marcus.
it. Good songs can happen without it. But I do think it's a nice touch that she does adds to her more modern day music.
Yeah.
I'll be very curious to see what her next album is going to be sounding like.
Oh, after Torture Post Department.
Yeah. She said she plans on releasing one next year, apparently.
Damn, you be working, boy.
Mm-hmm. Because
You can't never say Taylor Swift
I
ain't
know
working.
people's like, yeah, she did her re-recording. She did her Taylor's version. So I'm like, oh, that's just re-recording. And then I'm listening to Red. And I'm like, this album has a lot of background vocals and layered vocals, because that was a big thing back in the 2000s
Right,
too.
yeah.
Like in the 2010s, layered vocals was huge. They're not as layered as much on the other albums, but like this one is like, there's a lot of, the chorus has, layered vocals and background vocals. I'm like, damn, I just realized she got to record every single line of those again
That's crazy.
while she's touring, while she's songwriting.
Yeah.
No wonder men don't last. They ain't got no time for them. No, I'm just
Right.
kidding.
Like, she's busy, man. She be doing a lot. It's actually crazy.
But this was a good song for the most part. Yeah. No, I don't think I have anything to complain about it or
Yeah.
necessarily critique.
It's nice. I enjoy this a
I am
lot.
a little tired today, so slow songs are a little harder to appreciate sometimes. But I thought all the chorus was simple and small. It was a good chorus because it brought together the verses very well,
Yeah.
and it gets the point across of the song just as you need to.
Right.
Sometimes
Mhm.
less is more.
Yep.
Bridge, pretty solid bridge. I like the phrasing. I like the switch up in the melody and the rhythm. Distant time.
Mhm.
I like that.
Dun,
That was almost like it's almost
dun,
like her
dun.
little signature Taylor sound in there a little bit. I don't know how to describe her signature Taylor sound yet, but
But yeah, I like the vocal delivery as well. It's more calm, low energy without being boring or like drowsy or anything like that. But it's like a soft delivery that she had in this song. But just the lyrics, the phrasing, the melodies she chose are just what I enjoy.
It's
It's
good.
just, and the guitar in the background during the hook was
Yeah.
nice.
Boom, boom.
Dum, dum.
Which I just realized might mimic the melody in the bridge now that I think about it.
Yeah,
I have to go listen to it again.
The timing.
Yeah, I'd have to go listen to it again, but I think it
Yeah.
does. I think that does continue that melody, which is just a common theme in music.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a thing that goes back to classical music. The lead melody will just transfer from instrument to instrument. It might be in the viola one phrase, and then the next measure, it might be in the trumpet.
Yeah.
If anybody ever there listens to classical music, you'll notice that it's funny because sometimes people like find that modern music is so repetitive, but classical music can be just as repetitive.
Yeah.
It just doesn't sound so because there's more complexity to the instruments and the notes and such.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
got to do the twist off.
You mean twist this? Oh, you mean so?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you do at work when the wine's
Yeah.
on the thing. So.
But yeah, thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube,
Well, aren't you guys the lucky ones?
the lucky one.
You get to see all these songs before releasing to YouTube. Well, we don't release all of them to YouTube at this moment yet, at least. Let's see what this one's all about. Track 13, I believe, on the Taylor's version of Red.
13, Taylor's lucky number. I know about that.
December 13th is her birthday. Also, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre are coming out with the album that day.
For some, missionary.
I wonder who else could be coming out with the album that day. Oh,
New to town with a made-up name in the angel city, chasing fortune and fame, and the camera flashes make it look like a dream.
ooh, I was expecting her to repeat that melody from Camera Flashes, but she didn't.
You had it figured out since you were in school. Everybody loves pretty, everybody loves cool. So overnight, you look like a 60s queen. Another name goes up in lights,
Okay, yeah.
like diamonds in the sky. And
This is weird. I like the upbeat things of earlier Taylor than I like more so the upbeat music of later Taylor, but I like the slow songs of older Taylor more than I like the slow songs of younger Taylor.
I feel like the upbeat songs here now, she's like,
Young and innocent.
she's young
almost.
and she actually, I feel like it's a more natural, she's not hardened by the industry.
Yes.
So the youthful like excitement and like bliss
It
that she
shows
feels
still.
is more natural versus her having to tap into it when she makes those type of songs now. But now when she make the slow songs now, she's more hard. She
She's
has
got
more
that
life
growth.
experience.
Yeah, the
and
wisdom
it's
comes
more
out,
that
yeah.
feeling comes through, I believe.
Now, that's not
But
saying
yeah.
I don't enjoy the slow songs. I just enjoyed the one we just listened to. I'm just saying I've noticed that I've had a more positive reaction to these upbeat songs. There are kind of more of them, I feel, too. Torture Post part didn't really have
Something
a lot
about
of upbeat.
the instrumental kind of reminds me of Christmas a little bit. There's a Christmas vibe to it for some reason
I can
that
see
I'm
that.
gathering.
I can see that, yeah.
But yeah, this is kind of reminding me of Claire Bow. Actually, we already referenced that in the last song, but like just her trying to be the star or like be dazzling.
Yep, new
like
to
she would say.
town, made up name.
Yeah,
In the Angel City, chasing fortune, coming to New York, coming to fortune and fame. I think New York is Angel City.
and what was the one song? Is it
Sorry.
I hate
Los
hate it here.
Angeles is the city of angels. I'm dumb.
I Hate It Here song where she's talking about how she likes to go back in time, but without all the racist.
The 1860s, but without the racism.
Yeah, but she said you look like a '60s queen. Obviously, talking about '90s, 1960s, but still, that reminded me of that lyric. You had it figured out since you were in high school. Everybody loves pretty. Everybody loves cool.
Check out this chorus.
they'll tell you now you're the lucky one. Yeah, they'll tell you now you're the lucky one. But can you tell me now you're the lucky one? Oh,
Yeah.
Now it's big black cars
Pause.
and Riviera views, and your lover in the foyer doesn't even know you, and your secrets end up splashed on the news front page. And they tell you that you're lucky, but you're so confused, 'cause you don't feel pretty, you just feel used, and all the young things line up to take your place. Another name goes up in lights. You wonder if you'll make it out alive.
There we go. There's the signature. There's the signature lyric changing.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm not paying attention to it as much as I
like
was.
Diamonds in the Sky versus You Wonder If You Make It Out Alive.
So we're starting. So the song is like, yeah, like you said, like Clarabelle trying to make it or whatever. You coming out to LA, you think it's going to be good or whatever, and then it's like you kind of getting there and realizing it ain't shit. Hollywood ain't shit, right? The music industry ain't shit. But you should be lucky. You have this opportunity. You should be lucky to be here. You should be lucky. You're pretty. You're cool. You should be lucky.
But what comes with all this, these accolades,
There's a
and
price,
like all
there's a cost.
there's a price, but also now I have to worry about keeping it. I have something to lose now.
Yeah.
And now she's worrying about the young things lining up to take my place. Now they're in the position I was just in, and you were talking how great it was for me to be in the position, but I'm not in that exact same position anymore. They are now. So should I be jealous of them? Should I
now
be working to
I no
keep
longer
them
have
from
a
here?
private life. I can't go out with somebody without them thinking we're together or we're dating, or I can't have any kind of peace in a breakup because everybody knows my business,
Yeah.
right? All the secrets end up splashed on the news front page. It's especially fast forward 10 years, Taylor, in today's social media.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, gosh.
Yeah.
If you thought it was bad back then,
Yeah.
I'm sure you know it's worse now.
Can't do nothing. You can't do nothing.
Yeah, it
But yeah.
feels like a prequel to Clarabelle.
Clarabelle, yeah.
And they tell you now you're the lucky one. Yeah, they tell you now you're the lucky one. Can you tell me now you're the lucky one? It was a few years later I showed up here, and they still tell the legend
bridge.
of how you disappeared, how you took the money and your dignity and got the hell out.
It's more vocal performance in this third verse, though.
They say you bought a bunch of land somewhere, chose the Rose Garden over Madison Square, and it took some time, but I understand it now. 'Cause now my name is up in lights, but I think you got it right. Let me tell you now you're the lucky one. Let me tell you now you're the lucky one.
There, okay. I was just complaining about this. I should have shut up. My bad, Swifties. I should have just shut up. The red lipstick's a nice touch in the lyric video.
That's her progression in her career and her progression in the video.
And not even that. Like the third verse basically was like, oh,
She
I
sees
understand why you want to be out of the limelight. I understand why you got that, that big old plot of land outside the city and not living in the city.
instead of being in Madison Square Garden.
So it
in
made
Madison Square.
sense. It made
Yeah,
sense.
you chose the Rose Garden over Madison Square. It's almost like with the Joe Alwyn situation, apparently, and he's being more like of a homebody and whatnot.
I don't
versus
think
being not that she's talking about that
I'm just
exactly.
saying- I'm just saying I
it
don't think
mimics that.
she's particularly talking about a lover
No.
necessarily. Yeah.
No, I was just saying as far as comparing the city life and the home life, her just appreciating being able to be secreted or and be private and whatnot. But I like how the music video also kind of mimics her growth through her career and through the video with the lipstick put it on. But yeah, it's pretty catchy. Nice little hook, a simple hook, but she did change it up a little bit with the lyrics as the story progressed throughout the song, which we always appreciate.
We always do. Everything has changed. It sure has.
Yeah.
It has. Oh,
Ed Sheeran.
All I knew
I recognize this.
this morning when I woke is I know something now I didn't before. And all I've seen since 18 hours ago is green eyes and freckles and your smile in the back of my mind, making me feel like I just wanna know you better know. You
Yep.
better know. You
I know this
better
song.
now.
I don't.
I just wanna know you better know. You better know. You better now. I just wanna know you better know. You better know. You better now. I just wanna know you. Know you. Know you.
Weird flex, but Ed Sheeran's been one of my, like, I've been listening to him before he was big. Pause.
So flaccid.
But I just remember his come up. It was nice to see him on his come up. Me and my friends used to watch that like 13-minute video of him in the studio with his little ukulele or guitar or whatever he had, and he had one of those pedals, looping pedals, and he was just doing the cover of a 50 Cent song. I think it was a 50 Cent song. Either that or an Eminem song or something. And he was doing a bunch of different things too, the other songs as well. And it was just so good. And we were just like, oh man, this guy's so fucking talented. And yeah, he went on to be a fucking superstar.
Yeah, for sure.
So I always love a surprise Ed Sheeran feature.
Feature, cameo.
And I didn't read it at first. I just heard the voice and I was like, what?
You good to go? You say you good to go? But I know this song, and I know at the very least the melody that's coming up. And of course I know the know better part because that's easy to remember. But I didn't know I knew this song because what's the name of it? Everything Has Changed. See, if they would have named it Know Better, maybe I would have known that I knew it. But the verse, the pre-chorus is nice, simple, but nice. All I knew this morning when I woke is I know something now that I didn't know before. So she's learning. This is almost like a progression from last song. She's like maturing a little bit. And all I've seen since 18 hours ago is green eyes, freckles, and your smile in the back of my mind making me feel like, oh, so she wants to get to know somebody because they seem nice and they have a nice smile.
Right.
But who has freckles?
I don't know. Didn't say.
Didn't say. It doesn't say, yeah. It just says she's mentioned freckles on other songs before, but it doesn't give like a person that she may be referencing. I know Ed Sheeran has freckles, I thought. But yeah, it's pretty good. I do know this, and I can't wait for this hook to come up because it's a good melody. The way they transition from the
Let's see what we
pre-chorus
got
to
here.
the chorus.
Know you. 'Cause all I know is we said hello, and your eyes are looking like coming home. All I know is a simple name.
Everything has changed. Yep.
All I know is you held the door. You'll be mine and I'll be yours. All I know since yesterday is everything has changed.
So I thought it was going to be like, oh, everything's changed in a bad way, but it's kind of like everything's changed in a good way.
Yeah, you've changed my life for the better. Yeah. Because I know we said hello and your eyes look like coming home. I feel at home with you, at peace with you. Yeah. All I know is a simple name. Like as soon as I learned your name and my life has changed since meeting you, basically.
I fell in love
Yeah.
at moment's notice, first glance.
Yeah. Love at first sight. Everything has changed. I love the way she phrases that.
Yeah, I have those moments with every
has changed.
pretty woman I meet that's nice to me.
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's a certain type of person that when you see somebody, you have a small moment, you take a quick sizzle reel of what
Yep.
your life would be like
Kids,
in the future,
grandkids,
and then
arguments.
Yeah, and then you end it, and then you move on. But
Yep. It's like, dang, that was a good relationship. Thanks,
yeah,
baby.
oh my god, that was fun. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm liking this.
And all my walls stood tall, painted blue. But I'll take them down, and open up the door for you.
Oh,
I feel
like that instrumentation.
in the stomach is butterflies, the beautiful kind, making up the lost time, taking flight, making me feel tight. I just wanna know you better know, you better know, you better now.
Yeah, the building, this is nice.
You better know, you better know, you better now. I just wanna know you better know, you better know, you better now. I just wanna know you, know you, know you. 'Cause all I know is we said hello, and your eyes looking like coming home. All I know is a simple name. Everything has changed. All I know is you held the door. You'll be mine and I'll be yours. All I know since yesterday is everything has changed. Come back and tell me why I'm feeling like I've missed you all this time. And meet me there tonight and let me know that it's not all in my mind. I just wanna
I like that. I wish Ed Sheeran had a full verse to himself, but I like it. I like it. Sharing the spotlight is fine.
I like how in the pre-chorus it's very simple lyrics, repeated lyrics, but it's supplemented by that build in the instrumental, and you're hearing all these different, and it's building with, and it almost the repeating of the lyrics adds a certain like suspense, or like it's getting more dramatic. I just want to know you better, and just it just feels nice.
A little bit of an
enjoy it.
obsessive quality, because
Yeah,
you do get that infatuation when you have those feelings so suddenly for
it's
somebody.
like I really, really, really like.
So it is
you.
emphasizing that those infatuative feelings that you
Yeah.
have, and I get those a lot.
Right. Nice little bridge too.
Heart on
Enjoyed
my
that.
sleeve. That's where I wear it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ride it out.
know you better know.
Pause.
You better know. You better now. I just wanna know you.
I like the little.
Changed her delivery a little bit.
I almost say falsetto, but women don't have falsetto. But her higher register.
And your eyes looking like coming home. All I know is a simple name. Everything has changed. All I know is you held the door.
Like that background
You'll be
layering
mine and I'll be
of the
yours.
vocals.
All I know since yesterday is
Everything has changed.
all I know is we said hello. So dust off your highest hopes. All I know is pouring rain, and everything has changed. All I know is a newfound grace. All my days I'll know your face. All I know since yesterday is everything has changed.
I like the "so dust off your highest hopes" lyrics,
Yep.
because it's like those hopes and dreams of having this wonderful, beautiful life that you gave up on.
It's possible.
Get ready, because
We can
we're
do
about
it.
to live out your
We
wildest
can do it.
dreams. Ain't that song? She got a song called "Wildest Dreams."
We did it.
We can do it now. We can do it now. I enjoyed that.
I sure did.
I had like a little bit of a bias knowing it already, but it brought back some nostalgia
Oh, it was a good.
from whenever it came out.
It's a
Bless
good
you.
ass song.
Bless you. I enjoyed that right there. Can't deny.
I'll give it a good rating. 3 out of 10.
Can't,
Nah, I'm just
can't
kidding.
deny. For Cameron, that's really good, you guys.
Shut the fuck up. No, that would be. There is a guy on here. He was jamming out to Apatu.
Right,
He was like jamming. He was like, "Wow, this is good." It was a
Right.
short. I was watching the film.
right.
Stops. Yeah, 7.5. And I was like,
7.5.
the way you was jamming.
Yeah, come on, bro.
And I'll read the comments, and they was like, "Yo, this is such a good fucking score from him." Like, I'm
Wow,
like,
he
oh.
really.
And then I'm like, this is what he was talking about. That's a motherfucker that's inflating their scores.
Yeah.
Inflating and making their opinion more valuable in a way.
by withholding it withholding high
Here
scores.
I'm like, okay, a 7 is like a C, right? It's like an average, right? A C
Right.
is passing. That means the
Yeah.
song is still good, right?
Mhm.
That's how I kind of look at it. This motherfucker is like, yeah, this was an amazing song, 7.5. The fuck is an 8? Apparently, he never gives out 9s or 10s.
Right, yeah.
Even Fantano gives out 10s.
Yeah. He at
He
least
went out this year, I believe.
I know he gave one out to the only one I know of. I know he's probably done more, but the one I know of is To Pimp a Butterfly by
He
Kendrick
did
Lamar.
Charlie XCX, whatever.
Oh,
name is.
Brat? I haven't heard it.
I'm pretty sure he gave it a 10, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
I haven't heard it either.
I've heard about her.
In fact,
and
if you guys are fans and wants to react to it, let us know.
the only song I know at least 2 songs by her, but the main one is Fancy with Iggy
Oh, I
Azalea.
guess I do know that one.
I'm
That's
so fancy.
That's her. I
Yeah.
didn't even know.
Yep, that's her.
back in the day.
That's my first introduction.
That's
to
the
her.
back in the day.
Yeah, you already know.
No,
She came a long way. But yeah, that was good. Everything has changed.
Would you kiss me under the starlight?
Well,
That's good because I don't really want to. It was just showing your nasty ass lip mark. Sorry.
oh, wow,
And if they don't like it when we touch our beards,
right. Oh, I see.
well, it was showing the inside one. I
inside,
turned it,
yeah.
thinking it'd be better, and then I turned it, and it
Yeah.
was showing the outside one.
Right.
So I was like, "Oh, that
Yeah.
didn't work too well, did
Yeah.
it?" So, just that's perfectly out of frame now.
Mm-hmm.
Starlight.
Starlight. Shout out the boys.
I said, oh my, what a marvelous tune. It was the best night, never would forget how we moved. The whole place was dressed to the nines and we were dancing.
Chorus first. All right.
Like we're made of starlight.
I like the melody. Ooh, I like the electric guitar.
Yep.
Building into the verse from the chorus. I love it. Break the rules.
I'm with Bobby on the
Okay.
boardwalk, summer of 45.
Summer 45.
45.
One night out the window, we were 17 and crazy, running wild, wild.
Talking about Bobby Kennedy.
Can't remember what song it was playing when we walked in. The night we snuck into a yacht club party, pretending to be a duchess and a prince. And
So this seems to be talking about like this might be not necessarily fictional. It's like a little historical fiction piece. Talking about Bobby Kennedy, I think, and his whatever his wife or girlfriend was. Summer 40. I was like 45. That's
45.
She was not alive then.
She old as hell.
her want to go back in time. But yeah, this is just a little fun falling in love song. We getting some falling in. We getting a mixture of everything on this album. Some heartbreak in the relationship songs.
Yeah.
Some breakup heartbreak songs. Some
Yeah.
falling in love songs.
Personal growth songs.
We just don't have that. We haven't had that have Lavender Haze yet. You know, that fully infatuated song.
Oh yeah, the Love is a Drug song.
I said, oh my, what a marvelous tune. It was the
Best night.
never would forget
Get how he moved.
The
Whole place was dressed to the nines.
and we were dancing.
Like we're made of starlight, starlight. Like we're made of starlight. It's a vibe. It's a bop. It's a bop.
He said, look at you, worrying too much about things you can't change. You spend your whole life singing the blues if you keep thinking that way. He was trying to skip rocks on the ocean, saying to me, don't you see the starlight, starlight? Don't you dream impossible things?
I like the drum, the snare specifically. It's got that 80s vibe to it. It's got a reverb tail on the drum. Very heavy reverb, which is like a big no-no for drums. You don't want to put too much reverb on them, but that is a distinct like style of the 80s, is having those big drums with the reverb on them. So I do like that in the song. Adds some nostalgia to it in a way. It's a good way to add some nostalgia to a song. Yeah, this is just a nice little love story. This is kind of happy.
This is this. Speaking of Lavender Haze, this is kind of like
Yeah.
somebody trying to get her to come over
Yeah.
to the lavender haze and like live in that bliss and that not worrying about everything that's going on
Stop
around
worrying
you.
about the blues, brother.
Yeah, because he's literally saying, don't worry about things you can't change. Spend your whole life singing the blues. You keep thinking that way. He's like, don't you see the starlight? Don't you dream impossible things, et cetera,
Almost in
et
a
cetera.
sad way, as if you're never going to reach those impossible things.
Right,
It's
like just
yeah.
it's almost like,
Don't
yeah,
you
he's trying
just
to
ever have
help,
these
but he's
things,
also
but-
telling you to give up in a way. So it's like, how do you even supposed to take that?
I
But-
like this.
Nice hook.
Like, oh my, what a marvelous tune. It was the best
Night, we forget how we moved. The whole place was dressed to the nines.
we were
Dancing,
dancing.
like we're made of starlight, starlight.
Like we're made of starlight, starlight.
All right, hit me with the bridge, hit me with the bridge.
Ooh, he's talking crazy. Ooh, dancing with me. Ooh, we could get married.
Now that's
have
crazy.
10 kids and teach them how
10.
to dream.
I'm a professional air guitar person. Marvelous time, it was the best night.
Never would forget
how we moved.
The whole place
Was dressed to the nines and we were dancing like we're made of starlight. Like we're made of starlight.
Like we're made of starlight, starlight. Like we dream impossible dreams. Like starlight, starlight. Like we dream impossible dreams. Don't you see the starlight, starlight?
Don't you dream impossible things? It's a bop. This is fun.
Yeah, I like the energy. It also feels like classic Taylor. I mean, this is probably when she was in part of her classic era. It's older, but yeah, it's nice. I like this. Damn, that was the fourth song. We said we're gonna do 3.
Well, we
That was
did
pretty
12,
fast.
13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
Did we know we started on 13?
We did Tragic, The Luck They Gone, Everything Has Changed in this one. Sad, Beautiful, Tragic was the first one.
That was fast.
And we
Shit.
made a star.
We got a couple. We should knock out a couple more real quick. Begin again. I
Begin
wonder
Again.
if this will have any like religious undertones, like being born again
Yeah.
in a way.
Or like her wanting to, probably not religious. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be like just
It's
about.
A relationship, probably
A
restarting over.
relationship
But
starting
it's, as I said, undertones.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I
there
see,
could be
yeah.
potentially born, because a lot of artists like to use that born again like metaphor too, and,
Yeah,
and stuff
that's
like
fair.
that. So
that's fair.
yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
Took a deep breath in the mirror. He didn't like it when I wore high heels, but I do. Turned the lock and put my headphones on. Always said he didn't get this song, but I do. I do.
Yep, I was just gonna say that looks like a garden beginning again.
Ah,
I walked in expecting you'd be late, but you got here early and you stand and wave. I walked to you. You pull my chair out and help me in, and you don't know how nice that is, but I do.
Oh, I like that. I like
gentlemen,
that
it's the
flip.
small things, gentlemen.
I like how she took the I do and used it as an appreciative situation, whereas appreciating what he's doing. But in the first verse, she was talking about how this guy didn't really know or like the things that she likes, but she likes it.
Right.
It's just, I like the little flip there.
I think these verses here are like they're mirroring each other in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the second verse, she's basically appreciating the second guy for what the first guy did not do.
Right. That's what. Yeah.
And it kind of reminds me of "You Belong with Me," one of her older songs, in that she was almost trying to. She was in that situation. She was the new girl, basically trying to get the guy to leave his current girl because she didn't understand him the way that she does. Like, you're on the phone with your girlfriend. She's
I
upset.
can treat you better.
Right, yeah, basically.
That's the.
Because she didn't get his humor and she was getting mad at him for making jokes, but Taylor likes those kind of jokes. But yeah, so that kind of reminded me of that song.
And you throw your head back laughing like a little kid. I think it's strange that you think I'm funny, cause he never did.
Right.
Literally. Opposite.
In the last 8 months, thinking all love ever does is break and burn and end. But on a Wednesday in a cafe, I watched it begin again.
That's cute.
I like that.
Cafe. That's cute.
Like the phrasing, like the melody, sentiment.
You said you never met one girl who had as many James Taylor records as you, but I do. We tell stories and you don't know why. I'm coming off a little shy, but I do.
It's because I love you. I'm in love
Yeah,
with
it's
you.
because I'm in love. I do like the way she's reiterating the I do's throughout
Yeah,
all her verses
that's
and
nice.
giving each verse a different like meaning for it or use of the I do.
Yeah,
Kind of flipping it around. That's really nice.
yeah.
Because you gotta be careful when you rhyme in the same words and you're using
Yeah.
the same words.
Yeah.
Rappers are really bad about this, and they will rhyme a certain derogatory word with itself in the same phrase multiple times without rhyming anything else.
Yeah,
Just to
if
say
you-
something. They gotta say something else, like another inline rhyme or something. But there's a lot of them that don't do that. They won't put an inline rhyme in, and
Yeah.
it's just like, okay, you're not really. You're just
Yeah.
trying to say whatever you want to say right now. You're just using it as an excuse to
Right.
not be clever. You know what I mean?
But I love the hook, and you throwing your head back like a little kid. I think it's strange you think I'm funny because he never did, and just the phrasing of the hook. And I like when she changed her delivery a little bit with the thinking all love ever does is break, burn, and end. She kind of slowed down right there, and then it set up the nice rhyme with the begin again at the end.
But
and
on
then
a
Wednesday in a cafe.
In a cafe.
Basically just describing how love can come from anywhere at any time. You don't have to be searching for it.
Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom. Just getting some coffee.
Yep.
Boom.
I wasn't even going to get coffee today, but I had time.
You would never get coffee. You hate coffee.
But what if I did get coffee and I found the love of my life? That's what Taylor's trying to say.
That'd be crazy though.
That would
and
be
then I would
crazy.
be like, I told you so.
See, told you she'd be
You
drinking
should have
coffee.
been drinking coffee, bro. You would have had this a lot sooner.
Yep.
But you throw your head back laughing like a little kid. I think it's strange that you think I'm funny, cause he never did. I've been spending the last 8 months thinking all love ever does is break and burn and end. But on a Wednesday in a cafe, I watched it begin again.
Up. Some strings.
And we walked down the block to my car, and I almost brought him up. But you start to talk about the
Don't bring your ex up on a date,
movies
Taylor.
your family watches every single Christmas, and I wanna talk about that. And for the first time, what's past is past. 'Cause you throw your head back laughing like a little kid. I think it's strange that you think I'm funny, 'cause he never did. I've been spending the last 8 months thinking all love ever does is break
And burn and end. But on Wednesday in the cafe, I
Like a little ooh right there. Stay in a cafe.
I watched it begin again.
The Wednesday in the cafe just really ties that last
And
line
the rhyming
together.
scheming of it too.
Yeah.
Wednesday in a cafe.
Yeah.
On a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep. It make it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's another
Yep.
10 out of 10 for him.
Mm-hmm. Let me looking at my list, man.
I can guess the way you was talking about it earlier, bro. I ain't looking
I'm
nothing.
gonna have to close the book so you
'Cause-
can't see. Yeah.
We already had the I already know they rated higher than mine because you admitted to it earlier.
I didn't say they were rated higher. than
Yes, you-
yours.
yes,
I
you
just
did. You-
criticized
yes.
your mindset.
No, you literally said yours was rated higher because of how you basically. I said, oh, sevens or whatever, and you were like, mine's much higher. Mine's like that's the wrong. And I was like,
Okay.
okay, just because I rate some lower, yeah.
Mm.
You also did critique the mindset, but you also was by critiquing my mindset, you told me that you rated all yours higher.
Could have been a bait and switch,
Could have been a bait and switch.
but it wasn't. This is a pretty good song. I enjoyed this a lot.
That was a bait and switch.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Enjoyed it very much. You're getting all the this is what I remember from Taylor. From even though I never listened to these albums, this is how I associate with her with this sound. It's not completely country, but it's more where she kind of started with country. Like her first breakout song was Tim McGraw, from what I know. So, who was a country star, as y'all probably already know. But yeah, I enjoy this a lot. The phrasing of the hook is just nice, good quality songwriting. Lyric writing versus songwriting, like the phrasing is when the songwriting skill comes into play. Because a lot of people can write some deep lyrics and whatnot, but to know when to phrase them, when how to order them, which words to use exactly, she's doing a good job right here.
It's
for sure.
interesting reading these comments about the differences between this and the original
The original what?
song.
The original like Red. I mean the Red, like
But-
original Red, not Taylor's version.
Yeah,
you
but
mean?
for this song specifically, because if you listen to them, I mean, they're gonna sound. There's a decade of singing. Like you're not gonna be able to make yourself sound like you did 10 years ago,
Oh, yeah,
right?
fair.
And she was younger, and almost a teenager back then, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But they were just saying how the older version had more of like a innocence to it, whereas this one has more of like a wisdom, healing heart, like moving on to it.
So imagine Midnight's and Tortured Poets department are the ones that don't have a Taylor's version because she did those after. whole situation?
Folklore, everything from everything from Lover onwards.
Oh,
No,
okay.
sorry, yeah, Lover onwards, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. The
Gotcha.
only two albums that have to need Taylor's versions are Reputation and Debut.
The first one.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be interesting. Hear the debut album as she is now.
Right, because that one she sounded like a little baby.
Yeah.
She was sounding like a little baby. Little baby.
But yeah. What did y'all think of our thoughts? Did you think we thought thinking
Thanks for thinking of us.
on a Wednesday in a cafe?
On a Friday, getting sushi. That was my last one. That was the moment I knew I had fallen in love.
Oh man, hang in there.
Oh, yeah, I'm hanging. Ooh, we starting off with a little cello. And some piano. Two of my favorite
The
instruments.
moment I knew. Christmas.
Should have been there. Should have burst through the door. With
Oh,
that
yeah.
baby right here,
Oh, the Kool-Aid man.
It would have felt like a million little shining stars had just aligned, and I would have been so happy. Christmas lights glisten. I've got my eye on the door, just waiting for you to walk in. But the time is ticking. People ask me how I've been as I comb back through my memory. How you said you'd be here. You said you'd be here.
Who's this song about?
You should have been there. Should have burst. What, baby? I'm right here.
Who has she
Smile.
mentioned a few times now
Christmas
that
lights.
didn't show up to something?
Oh,
And what's around Christmas time
Chris,
for her?
Birthday or something.
Her birthday.
Jake.
didn't show up
that's-
for her 21st birthday.
Mhm.
Yep, that line right there. Just
Wow, didn't show up
This is about to be a sad
because it don't
song.
like you.
Sad song.
And he said he would show up. That's
I
the
do
thing.
like that imagery there. Should have burst through the door with that baby, I'm right here smile. Like he did not gonna say the words baby, I'm right here. Just
But
the smile.
You're gonna feel
Just
it.
that smile that just gives you that energy.
Yeah. Hang in there.
Have you guys ever tried to align a million shining stars? It's a great feeling once you get it aligned.
Yeah, once you get it right in there,
Dang.
it's a little finicky, but the payoff is definitely worth it.
That's sad.
And it was like slow motion, standing there in my party dress, in red lipstick, with no one to impress.
Damn.
And they're all laughing as I'm looking around the room, but there was one thing missing, and that was the moment I knew.
I feel you, Taylor.
Yep.
But man, you gotta learn to appreciate the people you have around you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you have at this point. But it is like a tough. It's tough. That person you want is not there, but you have all these people you still love around
Right,
you.
yeah.
And they laugh and smile for a reason because they enjoy your presence.
Yep.
And you got to focus on those things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really hit for me because I know
Yeah.
when she said that there was no one to impress, she admitted in her documentary she has that, she likes to be called a good girl. She is a people pleaser. She wants and needs that validation to feel gratified or whatever. And it's like, I feel that. I'll be a people pleaser too. I want somebody to call me a good girl. That was your moment to that was like an opportunity for you to step up to the plate. But
And that was the moment I knew.
you didn't.
But yeah. This one of those ones, it's like the moment I knew, but in this situation, he didn't show up to your birthday. Now she's older. She probably can tell beforehand, but she should have been able to see some certain signs that would have led her to the conclusion, oh, he's the type to not show up to my birthday. Like, there's other things that he did that she probably realized after. In this moment, she realized all those other signs were bad signs. They weren't things that she should have dismissed. But yeah, the hook is nice though, and the way she ended it with the moment I knew is really, really nice. Moment I knew, because I know the name of the song, but I forgot in that moment, and I thought she might say something's missing, and then that was you. Like that's what you expect her to maybe say, like something was missing and it was you. But she said that was the moment I knew, which is a nice touch.
That was the moment.
And that was the moment I knew.
Because but wouldn't have made sense.
Yeah.
It only made sense if it was what you originally said it was going to be, which was, but it was you. Can't put two butts in the same sentence.
Yeah, that's booty on booty
It's
crime.
a double
right
negative.
there.
It's a double negative.
That's booty on booty crime.
I love the cello in this. You don't get a lot of too much varied instrumentation on this album, so when there's something like this, it really pops out.
Almost sounds like an old man humming.
And the hours pass by. Now I just wanna be alone. But your close friends always seem to know when there's something really wrong. So they follow me down the hall.
Oh, wow.
And there in the bathroom, I try not to fall apart. And the sinking feeling starts as I say hopelessly, he said he'd be here. And it was like slow motion, standing there in my party dress, in red lipstick, with no one to impress. And they're all laughing and asking me about you, but there was one thing missing, and that was the moment I knew.
I felt that.
Especially, the second time around, she put a little more feeling into
Of
it.
course, your friends know.
Yeah, they know. They've been trying to tell
People
you.
know. People that probably weren't even close to you
They
can
could
tell
te-
something's wrong.
Yeah, and they're able to see it outside of the cloud that is love, and you have all these feelings. It's hard for you to see clearly, but they can see everything that's going wrong. They can see what's wrong with you. They can see what's wrong with the relationship dynamic between the two of you.
There's one thing to miss your girlfriend's birthday party, but it's another to say you're going to be there
Right.
and then not show up, even if you don't like her that much anymore.
Right. Yeah, you already said you're going to be there.
That's real shitty.
Yeah.
That's real shitty. And I'm assuming, based on this song, he didn't call ahead and said, hey, something happened.
Right.
I'm not going to be able to make it.
Yep.
He just didn't show up.
He probably did. With one time I was serving a table, or I wasn't serving a table. It was a guy in our restaurant that we work at, that I work at, and he was sitting there waiting for what I don't know. I don't know how this even happens, but it was an anniversary. He was waiting for someone, whether it be his wife or a girlfriend, to show up.
Oh.
And they kept texting him saying that they're on their way, they'll be there. Versus, I don't even know which one's worse. Keep not saying anything or telling them that you're coming, and then never showing up. Like, not even being able to admit. And not only can you not say anything, you have to lie. Like, knowing you're not coming, just saying, oh, just give me 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, 20 more minutes. Like, and he's like holding off on ordering appetizers, holding off on drinking and whatnot, to where he was there for a long ass time. She never came. I was like, what the fuck? On the anniversary?
Well, I've never been stood up or anything. I did have a date recently, a few months ago, that I got there a little early to get some good little table. We was getting some drinks at a little what do they call them? Tapas place. And drink some little tapas. And I got there like 15 minutes early. She didn't text me until the time she was supposed to be there to tell me she was going to be late. And then she was like 20, 30 minutes late. And I was like, damn. I've been sitting in this restaurant for 45 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
Looking like a damn fool. Now, don't get hey, your man's a gentleman. I didn't give her no shit for her. Well, I teased her a little bit when she got there, but I didn't I didn't make her feel like too goddamn awful. Would you mind grabbing that for me? It fell. It's on your left. I bat that thing up. Oh, never mind.
I don't even understand how you get stood up sometimes in certain situations, especially in the modern age with cell phones and whatnot. Because if they're not, the only way you can get stood up really is if they're consistently texting you and saying that they're on the way and they're coming. That's the problem.
No, that's what they do.
But if you just show up on the day and they say they were going to be there like maybe in the morning or something, but you didn't confirm before you left, like, hey, I'm leaving, and then wait for them to respond with, oh, okay, cool. Then that's kind of on you. But if it's their fault if they're consistently saying.
If it's a new person, yes. If we friends and I say, hey, we're getting lunch on Friday at 11 o'clock. Now, of course, if it's a week out, I might text you the day before to confirm.
Right.
But if I say, hey, tomorrow let's go get lunch at 11, I expect your ass to be there.
Yeah, that's fair if it's someone you know. But yeah, like you said, if it's with somebody new.
But what you were saying earlier, that's what they do. They say, oh, I'm on my way. Oh, I'm just running 20 minutes late. And then they don't show up. That's what they do.
Damn.
Because sometimes they have a change of heart last minute. That's fine.
Right.
Tell the motherfucker.
Right.
I'm going to be more disappointed being stood up than being canceled on.
Right. Yes.
Being canceled, I'd rather, hey.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. I'd rather hear that.
Right.
Now, of course, I know some people are afraid to do that to people because some people have negative reactions to being told no.
Yeah.
And that's just a problem with other people. Like that's just so that I understand that to an extent. But don't do it to me.
But if the person's crazy, they gonna react negatively if you tell them no straight up, or if you tell them no like in a prolonged way where you just ignore them or you just like try to make up a lie. Eventually, the lie might make them more crazy in that like they like you're gaslighting them, or they feel like, wait, do they like me? Does he like me? Does she like me? Like, where it might be. Yeah, if they're crazy, they're gonna react crazy regardless. So you might as well just try to get it over with fast.
They crazy.
What do you say when tears are streaming down your face in front of everyone you know? been here, and I would have been so happy.
No, it was a good thing in the end. Trust me, Taylor.
And it was like slow motion.
Standing there in a mighty dress in red lipstick.
With no one to impress, and they're all standing around me singing happy birthday to you. But there was one thing missing, and that was the moment I knew.
Oh, I
Called me
knew.
later and said, I'm sorry I didn't make it. And I said, I'm sorry too. And that was the moment I knew.
I'm sorry too. That's not what you want to hear.
She might go slash your tires after that.
I could not. I would have such anxiety if I wasn't able to make my woman's party, and even though I told her I was going to be there, like I'm not
Yeah.
waiting until later to tell her.
Right. Like, you putting more stress on yourself unless you truly one of them people who just don't
Right.
give a fuck. Then, but like, if you don't give a fuck, why even waste the
Why
time
you
talking
break
about?
up with her?
But why even waste the time calling saying I'm sorry? Like,
Yeah.
like come on now, don't be ridiculous. But
Wishy
yeah,
washy, flippy floppy people.
yeah. I like the part when she goes, and it was like slow motion, and she kind of sings it slowly.
I was about to
Yeah.
make fun of you. I was about to say,
Yeah.
oh, she kind of says this is slow motion.
Yeah. But yeah, it was really nice. Really
No, I
nice.
do like that part as well.
Very dramatic. I imagine, hearing this for the first time, like Swifties when it first came out. Maybe did she release this? Like, did they already know? Did the public know that he like missed her birthday before she released this song, or what did they kind of find out during this song that he missed her birthday?
I feel like they probably found out details of these things like during the song.
Yeah,
Unless Taylor Swift is like one of those that really likes to gossip about everything.
because she didn't say the happy birthday to you until the chorus of the third chorus or third or fourth chorus. So that probably would have been like a nice little surprise for the audience listening. They're like, "Oh shit, who is she talking about? Who missed her birthday?"
Oh, they knew who she was talking about.
But, yeah.
They knew who she was talking about. Plus, these albums sometimes come out like years after
the situation.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's true.
The songs are written a year before they're released typically, so and not too shabby.
Yeah. Thank you for watching. What'd you think of our thoughts?
Yeah, be sure to catch us on the next one if you're watching from YouTube. Patreon, just don't stop watching. Just
just
keep
keep
fucking
going.
watching. If it's in parts, go to the next video.
Changed up my fit
Okay.
a little bit.
Did you? Oh, you got chain
Yeah, I just put it from inside to outside.
over the tie.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because we filming this over multiple days. We just keep the same fit on for y'all.
We was gonna try and
guys.
keep that a secret, make it look like we did it in one day.
Yeah.
and
You can
ruined
cut it out.
You
if you want
ruined it.
to.
You ruined it.
But yeah, and I put a red shirt.
I don't
underneath
edit these
instead of a white,
motherfuckers.
instead of a white shirt.
I barely edit. I cut out some dull space in between when we go to take a piss.
Oh,
and
right,
that's
yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Y'all get it raw. Now for
Real.
YouTube, I cut a lot of shit out.
Yeah.
Because the YouTube audience does not care to watch as much as you guys do. So
Right. Because you get more lore.
yeah, you get the
Also, this album has a song on
get
it.
the Kamika Lord.
I won't tell you which song, but I'm pretty sure I still have the video of me lip syncing one of these songs in my room in high school.
I've seen
that-
this video.
that I can post to
That
the
would be good.
Patreon.
No, we should put it, and we should put it in the video.
Oh,
We can put it in the video, like a little Easter egg. They gotta find it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you made it this far,
Yeah, you gotta, if you're paying attention, you know.
yeah. So yeah, I can find that and post it if you want.
If 20 people comment that you want the video, then we'll release it.
Right. For $3 million.
Only 3 million? Anyways,
But yeah, stay tuned for
speaking
the
of
next
multiple
one.
days, we're ending day 2 here. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
I like how it's every word.
You don't know the words.
Oh, yes.
Can I still be a Tony's thing?
I like how I get everything. You know damn well. No, your life must be yours. Right? Tony? No, I realize that, yes. But, look, we started saying no. Yeah, the whole world says it. We're doing this, everyone says no. This? No, you don't. You laugh. You just I don't know because it's me. No, I definitely, because you definitely know I say that about like everything about this. Okay? So you tell me that I need to start saying something different? No, did I say that? Alright, I'll quit saying it so that you can keep saying it. I'm sorry.
So he calls me up and he's like, I still love you. And I'm like, I mean, this is exhausting, you know? Like, we're never getting back together. Like, ever.
Looks like he's in pain.
It feels like a perfect night to dress up like hipsters and make fun of our exes. It feels like a perfect night for breakfast at midnight to fall in love with strangers. Yeah, we're
But 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to channel. Come back. Be here. Day 3.
To be honest, this probably will get posted in parts, so it wouldn't hurt. It probably wouldn't hurt that we did another intro like
Right, yeah.
that.
But yeah, day 3 of Red Reaction.
Come back, be here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
You said it in a simple way. 4 a.m. the second day. How strange that I don't know you at all. We stumbled through the long goodbye. One last kiss, then catch your flight. Right when I was just about to fall. I told myself don't get attached, but in my mind I play it back, spinning faster than the plane that took you.
You're about to hit.
It's classic old school Taylor right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Which is what this album's a mix of.
I just know the way she said that I feel like this chorus gonna have a little, not that she has a country twang in her voice, but it's gonna have a little bit of that, a little bit more of that than she normally has in her delivery. I feel like the way she said that but yeah, it looks like she's just reminiscing, missing
Kind of.
somebody.
Yeah. She's talking about falling in love fast because she's
Yeah.
like, oh, 4 a.m. on the second day. 4 a.m. on the second day of what? Seeing each other? Like y'all was together for a while, for like a couple days. And strange, I don't really know you at all, but I stumbled through that long goodbye and one last kiss and catch your flight. So you left right as I was about to just fall hard for you.
Damn.
And I'm telling myself, don't get attached. But I keep playing it back, ruminating on it.
Yeah.
Spinning faster than the plane that took you. That's actually crazy.
She's in bliss. She's like, oh my God.
She
Telling
better-
her friends. They're doing like this together.
About to fall into that rose haze.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plane that took you. And this is when the feeling sinks in. I don't wanna miss you like this. Come back, be here. Come back, be here. I guess you're in New York today. I don't wanna need you this way. Come back, be here. Come back, be here. Delicate beginning rush, the feeling you can know so much without knowing anything at all. And now that I can't put this down, if I don't want
I like that instrument in the back.
Yeah.
I never would have played so nonchalant. Taxi cabs and busy streets that never bring me back to me. I can't help but wish you took me with you.
Yeah, she's talking about a fling almost. I feel like a little hot summer love.
Yeah. And maybe they didn't actually physically like leave on a plane, but it ended and she
Right.
said it's over. But I like the phrasing with the I can't help but wish you took me with you. The way that rhymed, it just flowed nicely.
Yeah, I actually didn't. The way she said "with you" too took me
Yeah.
off guard,
With you.
but it was in
Yeah.
a good way. It was a good way because I thought I was gonna repeat the "wish you," but it.
And I thought she was gonna say, I can't help but wish you blah 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 something me. Like rhyme with me or streets, like the long E style.
hmm
Can't but help with wish you, love me, something, something. But took me with you was nice. I like that. Nonchalant. I would have never would have played so nonchalant. Oh, so she was trying to play it cool, probably.
Right,
while
she's
it
trying because it was like a
yeah.
hookup. Probably it was a
Yeah.
little fling, right?
It's
Like,
like,
it's just,
oh,
hey,
I
it's
don't
just a
care.
casual thing.
I'm a cool girl. I'm not like
Yeah.
other girls. I don't be caring about that shit.
Yeah,
I'm like
yeah.
you. I'm one of the bros. And then when he left, she's like, "Oh, fuck,
I want to be your wife.
I miss you so much. You the best." That's what it seemed like.
Yep. She don't want to miss you like this. And then, and then he's in town, but she needs him. Mm-mm.
And this is when the feeling sinks in. I don't wanna miss you like this. Come back, shore in London and a breakdown, 'cause it's not fair that you're not around. This is when the feeling sinks in. I don't wanna miss you like this. Come back, be here. Come back, be here. I guess you're in New York today, and I don't wanna need you this way. Come back, be here. Come back, be here. I don't wanna miss you like this. Come back, be here. Come back, be here.
Solid,
Damn,
solid.
that shit sucks. No, I'm just kidding. It was really
I
good.
liked when she took the bass and some of the strings away,
Yeah, and
and
they
it
got
was
the
just
drums.
the drums
Yep, I
in the
did. I
beginning
like
of the
that too.
chorus with just
Mhm.
like a little bit of that guitar, just and it was like it almost sounded not a cappella, but it was bare bones.
Little nice
Yeah,
minimalist.
I enjoyed that. And then when she brought back in all the other instruments, it felt missed, like you liked it because it was gone. I like the bridge. I like because it's not fair that you're not around. Just using not twice like that, it just flows nicely. But yeah, he's in London and she breaks down. Let's see who they think she's talking about.
Get yourself a mechanic and fix it, girl, if you're going to keep breaking down.
Seems like Genius thinks she's talking about Joe Alwyn.
Well, no, because she didn't. No. What do you.
I've
Joe Alwyn? No, you're reading that wrong. It's
I
talking about other songs.
Yeah, I just read Joe Alwyn, so I didn't read anything
No, this song
around
about
it.
They're theorizing it's potentially about Harry Styles. It's never been confirmed who this song is about. Joe Alwyn did not exist in Taylor's life.
Yeah, he didn't exist at all. He was actually born in 2024. And
He didn't exist in her life at this point in time.
But yeah, solid song.
I was like, Joe Alwyn, don't you be fucking up the lore.
I was just testing Cam.
This song is about as solid as I am in the morning. Anyways,
Grow up. Thank you for watching.
girl at home.
Girl at home.
You got a girl at home and everybody knows that.
Oh,
Everybody
cheating.
knows that. Don't look at me. You got a girl at home and everybody knows that.
Oh no.
I
Okay.
don't even know her, but I feel a responsibility to do what's upstanding and right. It's kinda like a code, yeah. And you've been getting closer and closer and crossing so many lines. And it would be a fine proposition if I was a stupid girl. But honey, I am no one's exception. This I have previously learned.
I do not like it so far.
That's fine. Well, I probably like it more than he does. This is another song. This gives not mad necessarily, but this album is a mess. It is not structured well as an album. It is a mess sonically speaking. Great songs on it, not coming
It's
together,
sequencing.
not meshing together.
The attention
You
to
can
detail
tell
with the
she's
sequencing.
battling between country Taylor and pop Taylor. You can tell. There's not a good
Cohesion of
cohesion
sound.
of sound
The
in it.
story is, for the most part,
Take Torture Post Department, especially when we cut it down to just the first album. Let's not talk about the bloated anthology, but when we cut it down to the first album, you had like Daddy But I Love Him, right? And it had some of her, and like, was it
but Daddy,
Fresh
I
Out
love
the
him.
Slammer? Fresh Out the Slammer as well. Had some of her country twang to it. Had some of that influence in it. It was very well woven into the structure of the album. Even Midnight's is paced very well, especially the first 13 songs. Non-deluxe version it's a nice listen, front and through. You've got slow songs, fast songs. You've got more lyrical songs, more popish songs, but it's all like sonically cohesive. This to me just like pops out. It's just like earlier when you went from can't remember what song you go from, I think, Treacherous to Trouble. And it's just like whoa. Again, on their individuals, I like most of these songs. But it's just, if I'm going to give a critique, the album is a little sloppy. It's a little sloppy.
Yeah. So some of the lyrics, not necessarily the lyrics themselves, but the amount of syllables that she's trying to fit into certain lines, at some point seems like too much. Where she could have, for instance, she said, "Don't look at me, you got a girl at home, and everybody knows that." She could have lengthened the word home and just took out the word and. She said, "Don't look at me, you got a girl at home, and everybody knows that." She could have said, "Girl, look at me, you got a girl at home, everybody knows that." Which I think, especially in her later years, obviously with Torture Post Department, I think is an amazing album, probably her best out of the three so far. She's more refined as a songwriter, and she doesn't make as many of these type of what I would call a mistake, because I don't like it, obviously. Right. But yeah, I feel like she's kind of
I feel like
rushing some lyrics in there.
I don't feel like it's not necessarily a mistake when it comes to music, more so just understanding. Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time calling something she does a mistake.
Also, artistically in general, like, it's just the artistic choice.
Because there are people that like wordy things.
Right.
Like, I used to be huge into Tech Nine. He's a huge wordy rapper. There are other fast rappers that do better and not as wordy, but still rap as fast as him. But I just enjoyed him and Hobson and their like wordiness at one point. I don't enjoy it as much anymore. So it's like, I wouldn't say like, I agree with your criticism. I just
also,
like,
it's not, mistake is probably the wrong word to use, because I imagine she probably considered the alternative and chose
to do.
She liked the way it sounded.
She just liked the way that it sounded. Yeah. So we're saying it don't sound good.
On the second listen, it could grow. All these songs can
just
grow.
Just like, but Daddy, I Love Him. The chorus grew on me, and I didn't like how wordy she was.
I enjoyed these. Yeah, that was one of the ones where I enjoyed
how she fit the words.
It felt more purposeful though in that one.
Right. I mean,
and she repeated that same syncopation or whatever on a different line with the with different lyrics, so it felt more like okay.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I see you turn off your phone and know you got me alone, and I say don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I just
Were you saying she should like take out the word and?
Yeah,
that was
and
your
she could hit that home. She could make it a little bit longer.
And
like,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because I think I like the repetition of it because she's trying to emphasize the everybody knows that.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
You're a
is
fucking
the,
idiot.
The emphasis.
You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Jake, I know you cheating on me.
Right. Everybody
Who
knows.
else going to be on my birthday?
Well, she knows that he has a girl at home and that he's trying to cheat on the girl with Taylor.
Right.
And Taylor's like, "No, I'm a girl's girl. You're not just going." See, I feel like girls have more of this solidarity
Honor
with
code.
honor code in this, from this perspective at least, than dudes do. Other than like if it's their best friend. But like a dude don't care if a girl got a husband at home if he don't know who that guy. Like in many cases, they're not gonna be like, "Oh man, you got a husband or you got a boyfriend." But it happens.
I feel like
it's less common.
I think it depends where you live in the world too. I think that's something you see in the South with women a lot too, because a lot of women are raised in these like religious households.
Oh, you think they're less likely to sleep with another person's man?
Yeah, because it's a little more. Yeah, because I think the cultural differences in regions of the country and the world make a difference there more so than just the differences in gender.
You heard it here
perhaps.
first. Cam says girls from the north are homewreckers.
That's damn right. Now, come on, wreck my home. I ain't got one.
make
like that phrasing. If I was a stupid girl.
Might go with it if I hadn't once been just like her.
So I also
Perspective.
piggyback on what we were just talking about. She's also saying like, it's not that I even know about it or don't know that you have a girl at home. He probably trying to hide it. I'm just not stupid.
Right.
Like I can tell what you're trying to hide.
Right.
That's another thing too. A lot of those things that happen when there's cheating, they don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
They probably wouldn't have done it.
Right.
And then once you have done it, some of them find out, and some of them kind of try to like. I feel like some people try to not justify, but almost lie to themselves. Maybe
right.
you know what I'm
Like
saying?
they try
oh,
because they need to find something to help them sleep at night.
Right.
So they don't want to say, or they'll say. I used to say this when I was younger, which is basically, I don't know that guy. I'm not in a relationship. Why do that's not my relationship. If she don't respect the relationship, why should I? I've since matured a little bit. However,
now
I
know
like
the
the
guy.
lyric.
No, shit.
I like the lyric where it's like, if I hadn't once been just like her, she has been in that situation. So she has perspective. So maybe if she wasn't ever a girl who got cheated on, maybe she wouldn't care to sleep with a guy who has a girlfriend.
Right.
But because she said I might go with it
She just,
if I hadn't once just been like her, which I appreciate that lyric. That was a nice lyric.
Don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that.
everybody knows that.
Oh, I like that.
Got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I see you. Turn off your phone and know you. Got me alone and I say, don't look at me. You got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Call a cab, lose my number, you're about to lose your girl. Call a cab, lose my number, let's consider this lesson learned. Don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I wanna see you pick up your phone and tell her you're coming home. Don't look at me, you got a girl at home and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. It would be a fine proposition if I hadn't once been just like her.
I still
Okay,
would have
Taylor. Go ahead. Sorry.
preferred if she would have changed the lyric a little, the home and everybody knows that lyric. However, it does grow on you, and the way she ends the lyric with the everybody knows that it is catchy, and I love the it just sounded good. I
Of
enjoyed
course,
that.
it's catchy.
Yeah.
Taylor, the fuck was that bridge? You could have just took that out of the song. There's nothing there. 4 little lines. We know he's about to lose his girl because he's trying to cheat on her. I don't know. I was just disappointing Taylor Bridge for me.
I wouldn't call it disappointing. However, it's not memorable. I'm not going to remember it necessarily.
I
don't feel strongly about it enough to argue against your
I have
perspective.
high expectations on your bridges. It's supposed to be what really
And it was short.
catapulted the song into a good rating.
Yeah, sometimes the bridge does elevate the song.
That's what I was expecting.
That is fair.
But I
Yeah.
will agree that the chorus is very catchy, and the verses were fine. Damn, I'm
Yeah.
so disappointed in that bridge,
Yeah.
and everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
Uh-huh.
Everybody knows that. Thank you. State of Grace of acoustic version?
I guess so.
Let's see.
Let's see which one's better.
Oh, it almost seems like it might be slower. Kind of remember.
Yeah.
It's got a little more drama.
Yeah.
I'm walking fast through the traffic lights.
It is a little slower.
Busy streets and busy,
Busy
lives.
lives.
And
All we. Yeah, I swear it's like a good
Yeah.
4-8 beats slower
Yeah.
than the. And go.
We are alone with our changing minds. We fall in love till it hurts
Hurts
or
or
bleeds
bleeds
or
or
fades in time. And I
Never.
saw you coming. And I'll never be the same. You come around and the armor falls, pierce the room like a cannonball. Now all we know is don't let go. We are alone,
Just you and me.
up
In your room, and our slates are clean. Just twin firesides. 4 blue eyes. Song still holds up.
Yeah.
Makes
Yeah,
it-
even
yeah.
the slow version.
Yeah.
I couldn't even say if I prefer one or the other, because especially before hearing it build, I don't remember exactly how it built in the first version of it, but I remember enjoying it. So that should be interesting. But yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely slower.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had
Yeah.
to double check that because.
Okay.
I had a nice little intro to it too. I probably only prefer this version just because it is a nice intro to it.
Yeah,
But
the instrumental.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
significantly slower than
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
it's probably yeah.
Yeah.
So that I had my mind just playing tricks on me. I was doubting myself if it was
Right.
actually slower. But I am enjoying both versions. So
So you were never a saint, and I loved in shades of wrong. We learned to live with the pain, mosaic broken hearts. But this love is brave and wild. I never saw you
It's prettier.
coming.
a little slower, it's prettier.
Yeah.
And I'll never be the same. This is a state of grace. This is the worthwhile.
some build still.
Saw you coming.
And I never
And I'll never
be the same.
be the same. This is a state of grace. This is the worthwhile fight. Love is a ruthless game unless you play it good and right.
Yeah, the vocals got to shine a little bit with the bare bones minimalist track.
Yeah, nice, soft, nice, sweet. She didn't have as much of like there weren't even background vocals or anything too. So really, you really got to focus.
Yeah. No, I like it. I probably still prefer the first version. I do like the pace of it, but
Yeah.
this is a nice alternate version to enjoy and appreciate. And the lyrics are good in the song, so they really hold up and carry a lot of it. Ronan, like Robin.
Rolling on the river.
Ronan is apparently about a 3-year-old boy named Ronan Thompson who died of neuroblastoma after an 8-month battle in 2011. Ronan's mother, Maya Thompson, gets credit as co-writer. Oh, it's got the kid in the front too and everything. Wrote about Ronan's journey and the progression of his illness on a blog called Rockstar Ronan, which she now uses to write letters to Ronan about her life and his siblings. That's really sweet. Swift stumbled on the blog and she invited Maya backstage on the 2011 Speak Now tour. They exchanged information. She told her that she wrote Ronan as a tribute and wanted to perform the song at an awareness fundraiser for Stand Up to Cancer. And that's really nice.
Yeah.
She's only performed Ronan a few times in her career. Yeah, once when the family was on tour, went to her 1989 tour in 2015. Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Goes to show
Nice sentiment.
that Taylor Swift really is a good gal. She really is a good girl. Now, I don't know what neuroblastoma is. It is a lung cancer. No, it is a cancer in immature nerve cells. Oh, yeah, it sounds like a hard cancer to beat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. No, it depends when you catch it, of course, like any other cancer. Yeah. A shame. Go to your doctor. Get your checkup, guys. Just a reminder. You never know.
I love you. I love you.
Damn, why they gonna show the kid that's dead? That's heartbreaking.
I remember your bare feet down the hallway. I remember your little laugh. Race cars on the kitchen floor, plastic dinosaurs. I love you to the moon and back. I remember your blue eyes looking into mine like we had our own secret club. I remember you dancing before bedtime, then jumping on me, waking me up. I can still feel you hold my hand, little man. And even the moment I knew you fought it hard like an army guy. Remember I leaned in and whispered to you, come on baby with me, we're gonna fly away from here. You were my best for years.
Really sad.
Yep.
Really sad.
In terms of sentimental songs written about other people's children, Obviously, this is already, I would say, better than Robin.
Yeah, I would agree.
But yeah, very catchy. It's even though it's slower, there is still finds a way to keep you engaged with the flow, and you got very interesting lyrics in regards to the story. And I see why she probably credited the mother as a writer, because I'm imagining she getting some of these anecdotal
Right.
lyrics from the blog,
like the bare feet down the hallway.
yeah,
and, things like
and whatnot.
that.
And some of it's general stuff that could
Any
apply
kid.
to a lot of kids, but she probably sourced the blog for a lot of these lyrics and these specific situations with the dinosaurs and the race cars on the kitchen floor. Because every little kid might have different. I used to collect rocks. I also collected dinosaurs and Hot Wheels and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards and baseball cards and football cards. But yeah, but right now it's pretty catchy along with the sentiment.
I remember the drive home when the blind hope turned to crying and screaming. Why flowers pile up in the worst way? No one knows what to say about a beautiful boy who died. And it's about to be Halloween. You could be anything you wanted if you were still here. I remember the last day when I kissed your face and whispered in your ear. Come on, baby, with me, we're gonna fly away from here. Out of this curtained room in this hospital gray, we'll just disappear. Come on, baby, with me, we're gonna fly away from here. You were my best for years. What if I'm standing in your closet trying to talk to you?
Damn.
And what if I kept the hand-me-downs you won't grow into? And what if I really thought some miracle would see us through? What if the miracle was even getting one moment with you? Come on, baby, with me, we're gonna fly away from here. Come on, baby, with me, we're gonna fly away from here. You were my best for years. I remember your bare feet down the hallway. I love you to the moon and back.
I like the closing with the song with the opening of the song, that
Yeah.
first lyric.
Especially those two lines. Yeah.
Yeah. The lyric I really found interesting is when she said the flowers pile up in the worst way. No one knows what to say about a beautiful boy who died. He was only 4 apparently.
Yeah.
And you notice I just went to a funeral recently. And I don't know if this is the case at every funeral, but I imagine it might be. The people speaking and saying their, giving their regards and whatnot, a lot of times they're the close friends or maybe like a brother. Rarely is it the parent or even the children, because the parents when most people die are normally much older and have probably already passed away themselves, and then the children actually don't know, in some cases, the parent as well, their parent who passed away as well as their friends and like their siblings know them. But he's just a little boy. He hasn't lived that long. His friends aren't old enough to give a speech. And like, it was just an interesting lyric that I was like, related more to than I thought I would have, obviously beforehand. But yeah, it's obviously pretty sad song. She did a good job picture painting as well. I thought the bridge was nice as well.
Yeah, I liked a lot of the lyrics in the bridge.
Yeah.
Especially the what if I'm standing in your closet trying to talk to you, or kept the hand-me-downs you
Yep.
won't grow into.
Yep. Because a lot of times parents and moms especially, like they'll buy you, even like my mom used to buy me bigger shoes. They're like, oh, you'll grow into them. So imagining not growing into being able to. But yeah. Pretty sad, but also solid. A good song. Obviously, it's not a song you want to listen to all the time because it is sad.
I imagine
But-
that if you've lost a child, that this is
You-
a song you may want to
may
listen
you-
to.
you may
Yeah,
play
You
it.
may find a cathartic like release
Yeah.
to it. Yeah. Just like when we are breaking up,
Right, you listen
we
to a
listen
breakup
to the
song.
rest of the album.
right, like every other song. Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Mhm.
this I thought it was more well crafted than Robin.
Yeah.
I will continue my Robin hate train for the rest of my life. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate it, but y'all know how I feel.
Mhm.
You know, I just got to learn to be the better man.
Tough. Especially when the best man right here.
Where
Right here.
I don't see him.
Right here.
I see a baddie.
When me and Cam look in the mirror, we see two bad bitches. Especially when he got on the trench coat.
My villainaire. This is definitely one of her pop tracks.
Also, this is one of her better transitions from a
Yes.
song to song.
Yes.
It's like a nice gradual.
To be honest, I was surprised it sounded like this, and I was expecting it.
I know
22.
Yeah.
I'd be better off on my own than loving a man who didn't know what he had when he had it. And I see the permanent damage you did to me. Never again, I just wish I could forget when it was magic. I wish it wasn't 4 a.m. Standing in the mirror saying to myself, you know you had to do it. I know the bravest thing I ever did was run.
I didn't know the run was going to be like that, but it was nice.
Nice run.
It was a nice runoff on that, yeah. There we are at 4 a.m. I don't know if she's fully referencing that last little track before, but I'm assuming, you know, this is, yeah. It's like getting out of a relationship, seeing past it, moving on, but also kind of not reminiscing, but she's thinking about it. You know, she's processing it, like in the middle of processing it.
Yeah, she she said being off better than a man who didn't know what he had when he had it. It's just one of those situations where she's references in other songs where it's like she knows what she's supposed to do. She can't do it because love is a strong feeling, and sometimes you act against your own self-interest. And that's what she's doing, it seems.
And she wished she could forget when it was magic, when she was in that lavender haze, if you will,
Yeah.
that blissful feeling.
You never forget, like, even if you forget their name and stuff, if someone brings them up, you'll remember, oh, I remember how
And
they
it-
made you feel
and
and
in the
whatnot.
pre-chorus, it sounds like she's the one that broke up with him because she's saying to herself, you know you had to do it. Like, you know that
Right.
you had to do it, even though you didn't want to necessarily.
Bravest thing she ever did. I like the juxtaposition. I'm not sure exactly, but the bravest thing I ever did was run. So normally
Yeah, so
running
that's
is
almost paradoxical, kind of like.
normally running is what you do when you're afraid. But
Typically,
she
it's
couldn't.
a play on running being the easier thing. you
Right,
know?
yeah. But it was hard for her to run because the man was too cool.
She good.
Love him too
Sometimes
much.
in the middle of the night, I can feel you again. But I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man. I know we had to say goodbye like the back of my hand. But I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man. Better man.
I just interpreted back in a hand as slapping somebody. Don't ask me why.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bitch. Bitch.
Uh,
But she really just meant you can see
Yeah.
the back of her hand when she waves goodbye. I like the internal rhymes. I always gonna pull them out when they're there because they do. Some people I think they're like subtle in a way that in the sense that some people you don't notice them when they're not there. But you feel it when they're not there. Cause when you have the but I just miss you and I just wish you, that makes that line just so much smoother, even though she ended on the main rhyme, which was man, rhyming that with again, and then hand, and then man again. But yeah, sounded good. Enjoyed it.
it sounded good. It sounded good.
I know I'm probably better off all alone than needing a man who could change his mind at any given minute. And it was always on your terms. I waited on every careless word, hoping they might turn sweet again, like it was in the beginning. But your jealousy, oh, I can hear it now, talking down to me, like I'd always be around, push my love away, like it was some kind of loaded gun. Oh, you never thought I'd run. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I can feel you again, but I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man. I know we had to say goodbye like the back of my hand, but I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man, a better man.
Yeah, that structure in the chorus is really nice. Yeah. The miss you and wish you, then why and goodbye, rhyming with, like you said, better man back in the hand.
I
Yeah.
didn't even notice the why and goodbye.
She repeats the same pattern, and it really fits.
I like the but your jealousy. Oh, I can hear it now, talking down to me like I'd always be around. He didn't appreciate you. She has several different ways in this song where she's basically saying that he didn't appreciate her, but I appreciate her saying it,
But
creative ways.
he also is calling him an insecure man. You can hear his jealousy, always talking down to him as if taking her for granted too.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Let's get into this
good.
bridge.
It's good.
I hold on to this pride because these days it's all I have, and I gave to you my best, and we both know you can't say that. I wish you were a better man. I wonder what we would have become if you were a better man. We might still be in love if you were a better man. You would have been the one if you were a better man. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I can feel you again, but I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man. I know why we had to say goodbye like the back of my hand, but I just miss you, and I just wish you were a better man, a better man. We might still be in love if you were
Not bad.
I would say that
That one's
that
up
hook
there.
was very it makes you want to sing along. It's a very sing along type hook.
Yeah.
The hook is very
I feel like
very nice.
I feel like that one's kind of up there for me.
I like the background like ad lib style vocals in the
Makes
last
me
chorus
want
too.
to be a better man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, I like that. Ludacris still gets commercials?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
One could even say it was.
Ludacris.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really nothing new.
Nothing new.
They tell
Phoebe
you
Bridgers.
while you're young, girls go out and have your fun.
Dang.
Then they hunt and slay the ones who actually do it. Criticize the way you fly when you're soaring through the sky. Shoot you down and then they sigh and say she looks like she's been through it. Lord, what will become of me once I've lost my novelty? I've had too much to drink tonight, and I know it's sad, but this is what I think about. And I wake up in the middle of the night. It's like I can feel time moving. How can a person know everything at 18 but nothing at 22? And will you still want me when I'm nothing new?
I got distracted by the fact that Phoebe Bridgers is on this song. I know of her more than I actually know her. I always get her confused with Phoebe Waller-Bridge because of their name. But I know she's in Boy Genius, which is a group of 3, and they won some awards recently at the Grammys and whatnot, maybe this year or last year. Also, I'm pretty sure I have at least one of her songs on my Space Tank playlist, but I can't think of it or recall it. All I'm gonna say is she better have more to do in this song than Lana Del Rey did.
Lana Del Rey did.
And Snow on the Beach.
Yeah.
But so far, song's pretty solid. Slower paced song.
I
Here.
feel like the verse and the chorus kind of blended into
They
one.
kind of blend. There's not
Yeah.
really a clear distinction between them.
Felt a little weird.
Yeah, if I didn't have the Genius lyrics
Literally,
pulled up,
I
I wouldn't know.
Didn't have the lyrics pulled up, and I like to pause before the chorus.
I was wondering why you didn't pause.
And I was like, when's the chorus coming up?
Right.
And I went to click the lyrics, and I was like, oh, we're in the chorus.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
It didn't start sounding like a chorus until the second half.
Yeah.
Which can be fine if
Right.
it's well executed, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's as well executed in this song.
Yeah.
But
Like the verses gotta be, captivating on their own if there's gonna be not a clear
they tell you while
distinct
you're
chorus.
young, girls go out and have your fun. Then they hunt and slay the ones who actually do it. Criticize the way you fly. So talking about some double standards here, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's when you're soaring through the sky, they shoot you down. They sigh and say she looks like she's been through it. So the same people who are criticizing are the same ones kind of causing
Right.
the reasons for those critiques.
They are contributing to the crazy and then calling them crazy.
And then what's the fear of what's going to happen to me when I'm no longer the new thing on the block?
Right.
When I've lost my novelty.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Taylor. I don't think you ever lost it. You kept rebranding yourself.
Yeah, she made herself more new. She had newer versions of herself and like experimented and was adventurous. Because if you do the same thing all the time,
how can a person know everything at 18 but nothing at 22? Let me tell you something, Taylor. I knew nothing at 18, and I sure as damn hell didn't know nothing at 22.
At 18, you didn't know how much you didn't know.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you learn more, you realize how much you still need to learn.
When you it's more like when you're 18, you think you know everything. You're going out into the world and as an adult with all the confidence, blah blah blah. And then you get to 22 after you start getting the bills.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh wow, this sucks.
What the fuck? This shit ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. This less. I don't like it.
Get into this verse.
How long will it be
cute.
Already more than Lana Del Rey.
Yeah.
Always crying in my room.
Oh, I like the
Her voice is the track better.
sing. Yeah.
My youth and roll your eyes with affection. And my cheeks are growing tired from turning red and faking smiles. Are we only biding time till I lose your attention?
And someone else lights up the room. People love an ingenue.
Yep.
I've had to
Ingenue. And that's not how I would have fucking pronounced it. I would have probably said some dumbass shit like
Ingenue.
ingenuine.
Right.
Because and that's the dyslexia kicking in too. Innocent or unsophisticated young woman, especially in a play or film. Ingenue.
They love dumb young women, she says.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have Phoebe Bridgers' voice sounds like a voice of a song that I would have on the Space Take playlist. It's a certain type of voice that I can't. It's a bedroom funk, claro, et cetera, type of voice. Faye Webster type of voice that's like softer with a little bit of a strong bass at the end of it, but it's not with the texture that like a Sabrina Carpenter voice has sometimes. But yes, I'm enjoying. This is my type of voice that I like a lot,
Yeah, I
or
like her
tend
voice
to
as
gravitate towards.
I've never really listened to her.
But I'm pretty sure I probably have a song at least on some playlist somewhere. But yeah, I enjoyed her verse. It said, how long will it be cute, all this crying in my room? That's a nice lyric, actually. It's like she's telling herself she needs to grow up, but obviously not trying to cry. But as a youngin' or as a young girl, crying is, I don't want to say necessarily encouraged, but it's definitely not looked down upon. It's like, well, yeah, of course, let your emotions out. But after you get a certain age, okay, it's time to grow up, basically is what she's saying. And she's literally said in the next lyric, you can't blame it on my youth, and roll your eyes with affection. And my cheeks are growing tired from turning red and faking smiles. So she's turning red. I mean, she's growing tired because she's always gotten to fake these smiles, but she's also crying a lot, so her cheeks are turning red. And then, are we only buying time till I lose your attention? It's like, okay.
You're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
There's no Phoebe in your playlist.
You looked it up?
Yep.
I didn't say. I said I'm pretty sure.
You started saying, "Oh, I think it's in there." Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I
Pretty
said.
Sure. You're pretty sure. Pretty sure it's like a 90% confidence interval. You know.
Okay, scroll. Do you see any Boy Genius? Because Phoebe Bridgers is in Boy Genius.
That's fair. Ha! None.
Dang. Huh.
Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Let me see something now. Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Got your ass.
I said maybe.
You see that? He's a liar. He lied to all of you.
1 second. Phoebe Bridgers. Waiting room. Let me see. Aha! It's in my Chloe Misery
Well,
playlist.
you said Space Tank. You didn't say Chloe Misery.
Right, so it's in my other
And you
playlist.
went on to describe how it would fit perfectly in Space Tank.
Regardless, I do have her in a playlist somewhere, which is also something I said. She's in some playlist somewhere.
You did.
And it's in the,
did.
I posted that one's on Patreon as well. So you'll see the Chloe Misery playlist that I have. Aha. I was like, dang, he's typing a lot. He's not really saying much. He's over here searching.
Well, I was really curious
fact-checking
which
me.
song you had in her playlist.
You
And then,
said there'd be no fact check.
and then there was no. Yeah, you said there'd be no fact checking.
Yes.
My bad, JD.
But yeah, I do have her somewhere. Waiting Room is the song. But yeah.
To drink tonight. How did I go from growing up to breaking
I like that
down?
she's in the chorus too.
Wake up
Yeah.
in the middle of the night. It's like I can't
She'll say she got the map from me. I'll say I'm happy for her, then I'll cry myself to sleep.
I like that. Back and forth and then both.
Yeah. And that lyric is nice too.
I've had too much to drink tonight, but I wonder if they'll miss me once they drive me out. I wake up in the middle of the night, and I can feel time moving. How can a person know everything at 18, but nothing at 22? And will you still want me? Will you still want me? Will you still want me when I'm nothing new?
At first, I interpret this as more relationship focused, but
Right.
now it's like almost like on
A
that
personal-
path of Clara Bow.
Yeah.
The whole,
Yeah.
I'm the next one. Who's next after me?
Right.
Like you're gonna, you know,
look like Stevie Nicks.
she'll know the way, and then she'll say she got the map from me.
Right. Yeah.
I'm so happy for her, and then I'll cry myself to
I
sleep.
love that lyric. Yeah. It's just showing
Don't
how
worry,
you put on the
Taylor.
happy face, but you're not really.
Your fears did not come to fruition. You are still popular as ever these days.
You can see the compromise. I don't even say compromise, but you can see the merging of their sounds, in that I feel like Taylor Swift definitely either they decided to collaborate and Taylor Swift's like, oh, let me get something that I know Phoebe would sound good on.
Yeah.
Or she already had the song and she's like, I think Phoebe would sound good on this.
Right.
Regardless, you could tell Phoebe's like voice just fits that hook so nice.
It
and
does,
the lyric
yeah, it
with
does.
the how they the phrasing and the delivery of know everything at 18 and nothing at 22. Yeah, that was just I enjoyed that a lot. And then of course the chorus coming back around the second time, you recognize it more as the chorus, and it's got that, you know, it locks in a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely a nice collaboration. I venture to say, I'm very careful when I bring up Florida. Y'all know how we feel about Florida. But I'm only bringing it up because it also had a feature, and I also really enjoyed the feature, Florence and the Machine. And Florence's part is amazing on that. So I felt similar
No, I
in
did
that.
too. I did
Phoebe
too.
her voice is just,
I did too.
it's just made for this song.
I did too. It don't beat Florida. But
Florida,
I did too.
yeah, and there are different types of songs too. Florida is a more banger type of song in terms of its energy, and this is more softer. But I enjoyed it for sure.
Florida is the GOAT.
Probably put this on my
The GOAT.
space tape
The
list, so you can't say
GOAT.
I don't got no Phoebe Bridges on there.
Hey, you the one that said it.
I said probably. I put a lot of what are those
Hey, you
called?
wrong.
Not
You was
disclaimers,
wrong, brother. You was
Was it a
wrong,
disclaimer
'cause
or is
you
a
ain't shit.
a parameter or something? I put some safety rails on my statement by saying probably. But yeah, what y'all think of our reaction?
I hope you enjoyed it.
Moving on.
And catch us on the next one.
Moving on. Babe.
What'd you call me? What did you just call me?
I'm talking to you, brother.
What about your promises?
Don't make a promise you can't keep.
Engagement ring.
What a shame. Didn't wanna be the one that got away. Yeah. Big mistake. You broke the sweetest promise that you never should have made. I'm here on the kitchen floor. You call, but I won't hear it. You said no one else. How could you do this, babe?
Somebody made a promise and broke it. That's what I'm getting at.
Indeed. It seems like there was an expectation for a proposal of some sort, and it did not happen based on the imagery. And I like this vibe from Taylor. It got a early 2000 pop R&B vibe that I can't quite put my finger on, but
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
there was at least one song, and actually both the Sabrina Carpenter and the Halsey album that like kind of remind me of the same vibe. Yeah. But yeah.
Could you do this, babe? You really do this, babe. We ain't getting through this one, babe. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. What about your promises, promises, promises? What a waste. Taking down the pictures and the plans we made, yeah. And it's strange how your face doesn't look so innocent. Your secret has its consequence, and that's on you, babe. I break down every time you call. We're a wreck, you're the wrecking ball. We said no one else. How could you do this, babe? Promises, promises. You really do this, babe. We ain't getting through this one, babe. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. This is the last time. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe.
That switch up in the chorus, right?
This
No, he didn't. No. Never mind. Go ahead.
This reminds me of that. I was looking it up so I can remember it. It's a Jesse McCartney song. I don't know if y'all know this from back in like early 2000s. I feel like maybe 2010 or something. Called "Beautiful Soul." It's like you don't know, something like that. It's just got, and then the way she says "yeah," it almost reminds me of his voice. And there's a little bit of Justin Bieber in there too. Like there's the way she's delivering some of these lyrics reminds me of both those artists.
This is also
In the vibe.
This is also
artist.
2012, so that vibe was still around a bit
Yeah.
too. That,
But yeah, it's interesting how it like how similar it seems. But yeah, I break down every time you call. We're a wreck. You're a wrecking ball. Miley Cyrus. This. You said no one else. How could you do this, babe? I like the phrasing on the babe. Pretty impactful when it hits. It hurt. I like that. Babe.
punching you with it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You admit it. I keep picturing her lips on your neck.
Ooh.
I can't unsee it. I hate that because of you, I can't love you, babe. What a shame. Didn't wanna be the one that got away. How could you do this, babe? You really blew this, babe. We ain't getting through this one, babe. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. This is the last time. This is the last time I'll ever call you. I'm here on the kitchen floor. You call, but I won't hear it. You said no one else. We ain't getting through this one, babe. Break out every time you call. We will rescue the wrecking ball. We said no one else. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. What about your promises, promises?
What about your promises, promises?
Pretty catchy.
Promises, promises.
I do like the lyric about I hate that because of you I can't love you. Basically, like you making it so hard. I want to like you. I want to love you, but you being maybe you just don't like me. Maybe that's the problem. But and then I also like we're a wreck. You're a wrecking ball. We're a wreck, but it's your fault. You the one causing the wreck. But yeah, other than
I
that,
like the main line of the song too. It's like I'm the last time I'm ever gonna call you, but it's also the last time I'm gonna call you babe.
exactly, yeah. But other than that, it was my favorite. Of course, pretty simple. Nothing too interesting. It doesn't build necessarily either. Pretty consistent throughout, which sometimes can work really well. Other times it's just.
But the instrumentation stays pretty
monotonous.
simple too. Like
Yeah.
it's just when you just have that guitar, you just gotta do a little more with your vocals. I feel like
Yeah.
to make up for it.
Yeah.
And in the third chorus, they did break some of the instrumentation off and change a little bit of the beat, but it just wasn't enough to like.
And
keep
this is
the
one of the
interest.
ones that I feel like she probably kind of already even knew that, but
That's why it's
you
from
know
the
her.
vault.
That's why it's for the vote. Yeah, she's like she knows her core friends are just gonna want to more from her. So she's like, here you go. This is one of my favorites, but
Fan
I know y'all
service.
would like it. So
Fan
here,
service. I mean, I'm
But
sure
yeah.
not everything from the vault is probably stuff that should have been in the vault,
yeah.
but I understand
Yeah.
why this one didn't make the album cut.
It's no hit different. I'll tell you that.
It's no hit.
Well, no, that one was in the vault, but the You're Losing Me was in the vault. I guess I was thinking hit different, but hit different. Hit different.
It does hit different.
Indeed.
It does hit different.
Well, thank you for watching.
I mean, it might be from the vault. It was on like the third edition of the album. So.
Oh, Till Dawn with the 2 remixes.
Right. Message in a bottle.
Message in a bottle.
I know that you like me, and it's kind of frightening. Standing here waiting, and I became hypnotized by freckles and bright eyes, tongue-tied. But now you're so far away, and I'm down, feeling like a face in the crowd.
Okay.
I'm reaching for you, terrified.
I like the but now, and I'm down. But then she did cry.
Yeah,
I like the little. It was I was anticipating. I was like, oh, she can repeat it, but she didn't. She didn't.
I like the lyric about I'm reaching for you, terrified. Like I really want you, and I'm going for you, but I'm scared because I know probably gonna break my heart. And based on when this is released, that person probably did break her heart.
Yeah,
Because
most likely. 'Cause
she's-
they ain't with her anymore.
yeah.
They ain't with her anymore.
Uh,
Yes, sir.
change of pace for sure, a little bit. It reminds me of like 22, and we're never getting back together in terms of like the energy.
Yeah. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I can see that.
'Cause you could be the one that I love. I could be the one that you dream. A message in a bottle is all I can do. Standing here hoping it gets to you. You could be the one that I keep, and I could be the reason you can't sleep at night. A message in a bottle is all I can do. Standing here hoping it gets to you. These days I'm restless.
Building.
Work days are endless. Look how you made me. But time moves faster. Replaying your laughter. Disaster. 'Cause now you're so far away and I'm down. Feeling like a face in the crowd. I'm reaching for you, terrified. 'Cause
Verse 2 had some nice little inline rhymes there. Going from restless to endless, and then faster, laughter, disaster.
Damn.
Had a nice little scheme there.
Damn.
Didn't really follow a full pattern. I kind of like that.
I like the lyric and the hook about the message in the bottle is all I can do. It's like she's almost admitting that the effort that she's putting in to send you the message that she would like to get to you is minimal. Like she knows it's not a high chance of this message in the bottle getting to you, but she can't risk actually going that extra mile to deliver it to you herself because it might be wasted energy. like, okay, I could go the extra mile, but what if you
Not just a waste of energy,
know?
but like being that vulnerable leads
Right.
to way too much direct heartbreak. Whereas
Yeah.
if I put a message in a bottle, I put it out there, and I
Right.
don't hear from you, I can assume you just didn't get the
Yeah,
message.
it's possible you just didn't get it. You can always live in that illusion. I like to live in that illusion. I make the assumption that every girl on planet Earth would want me if I were to pursue them, but I never pursue them, so I can stay in the illusion for all time. It's like if I really showed them my best stuff, they would want me. But I'm not. So they don't. You know what they could have because I haven't really put my best foot forward.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Preach. Amen. Yeah.
That's good advice. Y'all should do that. Try that too.
No. Also, I take it as like you write that like last letter, but you're not supposed to send it.
And then you send
But,
it anyway.
well, you put it in the bottle. It's like, well, if they do happen to get it, maybe it's just meant to be. Or whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
Because it's
maybe
gonna
it will.
mean more if they get
Right.
it.
Right.
If
It's going to
they
be,
get
wow,
this-
what a coinky dink. I was in France. I put it on the beach and you were in New York and all of a sudden you got it.
What? You got that?
That's crazy.
Right? London?
You could be the one that I love. And now I'm standing here hoping it gets to you. 'Cause you could be the one that I I could be the one that you dream of. A message in a bottle is all I can do. Standing here hoping it gets to you. You could be the one that I keep, and I could be the reason you can't sleep and can't sleep. And a message in a bottle is all I can do. Standing here hoping it gets to you. You could be the one that I love. You could be the one that I love. My love. And now I'm standing here hoping this gets to you.
It's definitely that hook definitely grows on you, especially that the phrasing of "it gets to you," and she kind of repeats it in the pre-chorus or like the bridge and whatnot. So it definitely grows. The hooks are, they look short on here. I'm pretty sure they're probably still 8 bars, but I definitely liked it more than the last song. I like the energy of it as well, and I like how it did build with the instrumental.
I could tell
Got
you
some extra
rated it
drums
before
in
it
it.
was over.
Yeah, but it's also because I forgot to rate the last one, so I had to do the rating for the last one too. So I was like, oh, let me get that in there real quick. But yeah, pretty solid. Get
You could be the one that I love. We all have that. We all have that.
get to you. Sometimes you can sense someone could be the one, not the one, but a potential love interest, but you don't feel that strongly, or you're at a point in your life where you don't even have the time. So it's like, okay, I'll send a little something out there, and if they get it,
Message in
maybe
the
this
bottle.
is maybe, but otherwise it's like I don't feel like starting something right now.
Right.
So wait, I recognize her. She'd be posting like funny TikTok stuff from back in the day. I bet you think about me. That continues this theme.
Sure do.
She's had a couple of lyrics that's like very presumptuous about the other person still thinking about her and like still having her scarf in a drawer or something. Yeah.
Dang, she's like you actually. It's like similar to your
My theory that every girl would want me if I were to.
Just every guy that she's been with still thinks about her, still wants her.
It's so bad. Like I presume that if a 50-year-old woman come in with her husband that she's been together with 50 years, I'd be like, she would prefer me, but she don't want to end it. She already has a relationship.
She wants a young buck.
Yeah.
3 a.m. and I'm still awake. I'll bet you're just fine, fast asleep in your city. It's better than mine. And the girl in your bed has a fine pedigree. And I'll bet your friends tell you she's better than me.
Pessimistic. Maybe she's not. You're going back to Nashville with this one, boys.
Yes, the country, the sound, I mean the instrumental and the voice.
Fit in with your upper crust circles. Yeah, they let me sit in back when we were in love. Oh, they sit around talking about the meaning of life and the book that just saved them that I hadn't heard of.
What you talking about?
But now that we're done and it's over, I bet you couldn't believe when you realized I'm harder to forget than I was to leave. And I bet you think about me. You grew up.
Chris Stapleton was nice.
Did it say his
undertone.
name on the song on Spotify for the feature?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, because it didn't say it at the top, like right in the title of the
pretty
song
sure it
on
does.
Genius. So I did not know he's gonna be in here
Yeah,
until
well, it doesn't
his
say,
voice
it doesn't
came
say
in.
feature, just says Chris Stapleton.
Okay.
It says it at the top here.
Yes, but it didn't say it in the title, and I didn't read all the extra stuff. So I was
That's
surprised
your
to hear
fault
him.
for not
It
reading,
is,
brother.
yeah. I'm not mad at the
That's
song.
your fault,
I'm just
brother.
telling
That's
them
your
why I was
fault.
surprised.
Your
Anyways, it had hit me
You
differently.
gotta put your
Because I didn't
reading
know.
glasses
Whatever,
on.
bro. I like how the tone she's using also mimics the perspective she's speaking from as the country, because that's that stereotype. Country people are
The innocent
That's-
country girl from
yeah,
the
the
small
country,
town
hanging
getting
out with the big
city boy.
the city boy who's like more uppity,
Jake.
et cetera, et cetera. And she's like, I bet you just fine fall asleep. City that's better than mine. She said better than mine. She had a little country in there. And a girl in your bed that has fine pedigree. And I'll bet your friends tell you she's better than me. They're lying, but I bet you they tell you that. But yeah, upper crust circles. I never heard of it described as upper crust, but I see what she means.
It's
But yeah.
funky.
She tapped into her country twang in this one. I appreciate that.
Brought out the harmonica and everything.
Yeah, and the band, was that a banjo? No banjo. But yeah. But yeah, and then Chris Stapleton coming in on the hook, his background.
It was
Or not
good.
even background, but
They dubbed over
they
each
layered
other,
it. Yeah,
It was good.
pretty good. Enjoyed it.
In a silver spoon gated community, glamorous, shiny, bright Beverly Hills. I was raised on a farm, no, it wasn't a mansion, just living room dancing and kitchen table bells. But you know what they say, you can't help who you fall for. And you and I fell like an early spring snow. But reality crept in, you said we're too different. You laughed at my dreams, rolled your eyes at my jokes. Mr. Superior thinking, do you have all the space that you need? I don't have to be your shrink to know that you'll never be happy.
Damn.
And I bet bet you think about me.
Damn. Shots fired.
Mr. Superior Thinking.
Change up the chorus
That ain't nice.
from when you realize I'm harder to forget than I was to leave.
I like
which
that
is a
lyric,
crazy
too. I
line
forgot
too.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a crazy line too. I don't have to be your shrink to know that you'll never be happy.
Yeah. You're going to be sad
Basically
forever.
saying the same thing in both those lyrics, just a little progression in the plot line.
Yeah.
Silver Spoon Gated Community. She's just upper crust circles, Silver Spoon Gated Community. She's really kind of
Right.
throwing some shots at. Those aren't like
Right. Yeah,
compliments.
not even a little bit. Yeah. But then she said, reality crept in. You said we're too different. Just can't make it work. Laughed at my dreams. Look who's laughing now. I mean, I'm presuming this is about Jake. He's doing all right too, I guess. But yeah, she said she was raised on a farm. I didn't know that. Unless she's just tapping into the character for the song. But
I find it funny. I'm like, I know she's like, it. Okay, she's comparing her farm to like owning a mansion and like this like glamorous lifestyle.
right.
But it's not like owning a farm. and
Yeah, you have a
cheap.
farm. Right.
You got a lot of land.
You have a farm.
You have a farm.
Yeah. Also, it says here, until the age of 13, Taylor lived in a large house in the wealthy town of Wyomissing. In addition to the 0.75 acre property that included an in-ground swimming pool, her parents owned a 75-acre Christmas tree farm. It took some uber wealthy Mr. Superior to make that seem unglamorous. Until meeting Mr. Superior, Taylor's upbringing seemed privileged. Interesting.
So I mean, I know. I know she's going. She's just saying that she's just not like to her the city life.
It's a
seems,
city life,
you know.
yeah.
Cinderella, but it's fun. It almost is like I just lived on some po ass little farm.
right. Yeah, it's not. Wasn't a trailer park. Yeah.
I ain't from this. We didn't have no mansion.
Yeah.
But I did have 75 acres of Christmas trees. I was able.
We
to,
only had 3 goats.
and 15 cows.
Yeah. But yeah, she's just saying that different, I suppose. Kitchen table bills. What's the kitchen table bill? Just living room dancing and kitchen table bill.
But you didn't pay no bills.
Kitchen table bills.
I don't know what she means by that.
Me neither. You let us know.
Kitchen table. Uh-oh.
The first thing that popped up was from Reddit. It says lyrics that made you think, "Are you sure, Taylor? Really?" And
Oh. Here's a comment on Reddit basically saying the same thing we did. Yeah, Christmas tree farm owned by investment bankers ain't too shabby.
yeah,
But we got bills to pay.
Huh.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what kitchen bill.
kitchen table bills.
The piles of bills on your kitchen table.
Ah, okay.
That's just because y'all probably didn't have email out there
Yeah,
back in that day.
he was primitive, not broke.
They didn't have Google Fiber in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jake got bills for his mansion. In fact, I'm pretty sure a lot of wealthy celebrities get close to going broke sometimes because they overspend their money
Right,
on their
yeah.
assets.
Because instead of just saving it, they get more money and then accumulate more bills because they have more money.
Who are you selling that mansion to? I feel like wealthy things like mansions are hard to sell. I know there's other wealthy people to buy them,
Right.
but when you got that kind of money, people are even more particular and picky about their houses, and they're gonna want to custom build theirs or
Yeah.
yada yada yada. It's just like
About to get to that bridge.
I bet you think about me. Yes, I bet you think about me. Oh, block it all out. The voice is so loud saying, why did you let her that you're looking for is the love that you had.
Like that lyric right there.
Now you're out in the world, searching for your soul, scared not to be hip, scared to get old, chasing make-believe status. Last time you felt free was when none of that shit mattered, 'cause you were with me. But now that we're done and it's over, I bet it's hard to believe, but it turned out I'm harder to forget than I was to leave. And yeah, I bet you think about me. I bet you think about me. Yes, I bet you think about me. I bet you think about me when you're out at your cool indie music concerts every week. I bet you think about me in your house with your organic shoes and your $1 million couch. I bet you think about me when you say, oh my God, she's insane, she wrote a song about me.
You wrote a whole album about
I bet
him.
you think about me.
Not just one song though. You wrote a whole ass album. Half this album's been about this man, which is fine.
If he hears it, he gonna have no choice but to think about it in that moment.
It'd be funny if he's actually just headbanging to half these songs. This
Right,
is
like,
a
God
bop.
damn.
God damn. I'm glad I broke your heart.
Oh,
See,
man.
see, Swifties, I gave you good music. Try to take credit for her.
Organic shoes.
This is back in 2012.
you got a right to
when
criticize him for
organic
that.
stuff wasn't available to poor people yet.
All right.
Aldi's wasn't all around the block yet, giving out organic stuff.
$1 million couch. I mean, a couch is a good investment. $1 million though, because you do keep your couch for a long time most of the time.
What is there? Is there a couch that costs like? It's got to be some outrageous, like Queen Elizabeth II farted on it or something.
Right? Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah. But I mean, the scent only lasts for a little bit.
But I
Sentiment.
laughed at the cool indie music concerts because I'm aware she adopted a more indie sound when she did Folklore at Evermore. 'Cause that folk music is considered very indie.
Oh,
So I
okay.
thought that was funny because she kind of adopted. I know from what I understand. I haven't listened to them, so I wouldn't know.
Wait, you know what I'm just realizing too now is that this album is
Oh my
old.
God, what? Yes, that's why I keep mentioning.
Because even though we're listening to it after these other two albums, it came out way before. And that Phoebe Bridgers feature was probably even before she even got with the group, the Boy Genius group that she's with. Like she probably was because Phoebe Bridgers probably what, I don't know, not even 30
I
yet.
don't even know when Boy Genius.
So that was 12 years ago. Phoebe Bridgers was probably like 17, 18, 19. I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying back in time because you got to put the perspective in it.
Interesting.
The Chris Stapleton feature was nice. Again, another artist that I feel like could use more from.
Right, yeah, you didn't, yeah.
Man's got some talent. It's one of the few.
Some.
He's one of the few country singers that I have a few songs that I like to listen to. So
Chris Stapleton is the whiskey song, right? Tennessee Whiskey. Isn't that his song?
Don't.
Tennessee Whiskey.
I'm not good. You know I'm not good with names.
Ah, yep. I knew it. It's his best song. It's top was most streamed.
I like White Horse.
Tennessee Whiskey.
A lot.
Whiskey.
But yeah, I feel like he could have had a verse or two in
Yeah.
there. Maybe he could have gave perspective of fictionalized the perspective
Yeah,
of
he
your
could have
ex
been
or something.
Jake.
Gone
He's
back
like,
and
I
forth.
hate you, Taylor.
Well,
You
I
stink.
can't stop
Oh,
thinking
I
about
don't
you.
like
I bet you think that I think
red
about
isn't
you.
even your color.
And I've been thinking so much. My cheeks have gone from red to blue. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, anyway, that was a bar right there. That was a fire verse, if you ask me. Ice cold.
I'm gonna give him this one. Yeah, the correct rating.
You know, the Swifties might agree with you on this album more than they do with me. When we do our
We'll see.
ratings and
We'll see.
rankings. Yeah.
We'll see. A little presumptuous of you.
I know you rated him higher than mine.
We'll see. Forever Winter. That ain't good. It's gonna be gold.
Winter is coming. All these last tracks were helped produced by Jack Antonoff and Aaron Dessner. I keep noticing that a lot of them are. Trumpet. I play trumpet, or used to.
Same.
He says he doesn't believe anything much he hears these days.
I wasn't expecting that flow.
He says, why fall in love just so you can watch it go away? He spends most of his nights wishing it was how it used to be. He spends most of his flights getting pulled down by gravity.
Oh.
I call just checking up on him. He's up 3 a.m.
You called him at 3 a.m. in the morning?
He says it's not just a phase I'm in. My voice comes out begging.
I actually like this one so far. Really. A lot.
Especially, I liked how the phrasing of the comes out begging. That was
Yeah.
nice. Comes out me.
I liked a lot of the flow on this. I
Yeah.
like the line. He spends most of his flights getting pulled down by gravity.
Mm-hmm.
What you trying to say by that? You know, wishing how he used to be in his nights. He's doubting everything. He doesn't believe what he hears.
Also, like,
And
call
you-
someone.
Calling to check up on him at 3
Yeah.
a.m., which is funny because my ex checked up on me at like 3 a.m. So I'm like, damn, that's
Just
interesting.
checking in. What? Why? Why are you
Yeah.
checking in? What do you want?
Leave me alone.
Come on now. Just checking in.
It's not just a phase. I'm in.
He doesn't live here. This is the wrong number. Click. He's like telemarketer. I just called. I don't know. I was checking up on at 3 a.m. You're not just checking up on. I mean, you are, but like what? You're not like, oh, I hope they're okay. Let me check up on them. It's more so, I wonder if they're still interested in me. Whether or not you're interested in them or not. You just want to see if they're doing well so you can feel a certain way about how
Apparently,
they're
this is about her friend, not an ex-lover.
Hmm.
And her friend struggle with some like mental illness.
Oh, okay. So we haven't gotten to that part. Or,
Apparently.
I mean, she's hinted at it. But it says also why fall
Oh,
in love
she's
just so
definitely
you can
hinted
watch
at
it go
struggling
away.
with mental illness. That's most of his flights getting pulled. Like
Put down by gravity.
He seems
But-
up. He's pretending to be up, but
Right.
he's down. Like,
but we're
he's-
presuming that it
right?
was about heartbreak
Like you
or
ever
love from her.
Well, yeah, because it can go both
Yeah.
ways. But it's like you're putting on that fake smile, and you know, like this, like they say the
Oh.
darkest people laugh the brightest.
So she was calling this to check up on
Yeah, if it's a friend at 3
I don't
a.m.
want you to check up on it. I don't want you to check up on it.
And
Check
he says it's
it,
not
Mike.
just a phase I'm in, saying like he's basically depressed. And then my voice comes out begging. That's the line that confused me, that made me ask questions, because I was like, this doesn't sound like he broke up with her or something. Like my voice comes out begging. What are you begging for? She's begging that he get some help, save himself
Right.
before he kills himself. Essentially,
Oh.
that's what I'm interpreting. Yeah, interesting how a set of lyrics can be interpreted two different ways, but still almost being the same.
All this time I didn't know you were breaking down. I'd fall to pieces on the floor if you weren't around. Too young to know it gets better. I'll be summer sun for you forever. Forever winter if you go.
Yeah. Some sax.
He seems fine most of the time, forcing smiles and never minds. His laugh is a symphony. When the lights go out, it's hard to breathe. I pull at every thread, trying to solve the puzzles in his head. Live my life scared to death, he'll decide to leave instead. I call, just checking up on him. He's up 5 a.m. wasted, long gone, not even listening. My voice comes out screaming.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
definitely about
yep,
someone
yep.
struggling.
Yep. Seems fine most of the time, forcing smiles and never minds. It's like you want to address something, but then you don't even care. Like that's when if someone's like, sometimes I mean depression can be expressed in several different ways, and sometimes it's just a disinterest, an indifference to everything.
Yeah.
And it's not always just,
Mhm.
a bunch of crying or, sulking. Like, oh, never mind. Don't care. Laugh is a symphony. He just remembers him being very happy and smiling and laughing. But then when the lights go out and no one's looking at him, it's hard to breathe. Yep. Painted a nice picture with a pull in every thread to solve the puzzles in his head. And then I like the use of the word scared to death. So decide to leave instead. Basically, like scared to death that he'll die. So it's
Yeah.
like a little play there. And that delivery of screaming is nice. He replaced begging with screaming. Basically, the suspense is building. It's getting more dire.
All this time I didn't know you were breaking down and fall to pieces on the floor. If you weren't around, too young to know it gets better. I'll be summer sun for you forever, forever winter if you go. If I was standing there in your apartment, I'd take that bomb in your head and disarm it. I'd say I love you even at your darkest, and please don't go. I didn't know you were breaking down. I'd fall to pieces on the floor. If you weren't around, too young to know it gets better. I'll be summer sun for you forever, forever winter if you go. I'll be summer sun forever, and 3 we said. All this time I didn't know. At 5 a.m. we stayed. At the pieces on the floor, forever winter if you go. He says he doesn't believe anything much he hears these days. I say believe in one thing, I won't go away.
That's sweet. Very sweet. Very sweet.
Uh-huh. What?
Or
Okay.
you gotta put in an original version, bro.
I was looking up the release date of Speak Now because apparently this
2008 or
friend
2009, I think maybe.
passed away, took his own life. I guess it would have been 2010.
2010.
Yeah.
I'm mixing up that one and Fearless. I
But
think.
yeah, 2 weeks after that release of that album, and then
Yeah.
she thanked him in her award speech, BMI Awards.
Yep.
But yeah, yeah. So I wasn't because when you first mentioned it was dedicated to the friend, I didn't read about it, so I didn't know if he had already passed away at this point. But he definitely had already, so she was kind of writing.
Yeah, because she doesn't put that. She doesn't make it apparent in the song that
Yeah.
he did. Yeah.
She's writing this as if he's still here, and that she's.
But it's
trying to
also
talk
highly
to him.
rumored to be about him.
Yeah, because
That's
it's
the
not
thing.
confirmation.
That's the
Yeah.
thing. It's rumored, as far as
Um,
I'm aware.
But yeah, it makes sense. I mean, definitely about helping a friend that's struggling with those type of thoughts and depression and whatnot. But it's also that, I mean, it's upbeat. It's
songwriting.
almost like she said, I want to be your summer sun forever. Because if you go to
she's
be
trying
forever
to,
with her,
she's trying to stay
kinda
positive for him.
Yeah, it's trying to stay positive because upbeat song. I like the lyric about if I was standing in your apartment, I'd take the bomb in your head and disarm it. Unfortunately, she was not.
Apartment,
But yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Darkest.
Pretty solid.
I like the end. I like the end where she's like, I say, what? You believe in one thing, I ain't gonna go away. I'll be right here. Be right here. Guys, if you're struggling with mental illness, go see somebody. Talk to somebody. Tell somebody. Google it. Shit. Go for a walk. Sunshine, some trees, do you some good. You'd be surprised how 5 minutes outside just clear your mind.
It's actually like it's even more like I can't think of the word practical. It's not just like symbolically like going outside, like actually feeling the oxygen in the air and whatnot. You feel more like into the world.
Grounds you
like,
a little bit.
Yeah.
Or just take a shower. I mean, if you're depressed, it's hard to do those things. But if you can get yourself to just do one thing like that to get yourself out of bed, whether it's a shower or just eating something good for yourself or calling a friend or going for a walk, you just got to take them baby steps. Got to take them baby steps. This has a feature.
I see it.
Just want to let you know. Boom, boom, boom.
Run.
She's telling all her exes to run.
Is this?
This what?
Because he did this in the other feature they had together. Everything Has Changed. He did I read the intro lyric.
Yeah, he did do an intro lyric.
The 1,
too.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he have a verse in that song?
A verse? I don't know. You definitely heard his voice alone.
Yeah.
Not like how Chris Stapleton was mainly just layered over hers. But
1, 2, 3.
Give me the keys. I'll bring the car back around. We shouldn't be in this town.
I love Ed Sheeran.
And my so-called friends, they don't know I'd drive away before I let you go. So give me a reason and don't say no, no.
They're harmonizing well,
There's
or
a chain
matching well.
around your throat, piece of paper where I wrote, I'll wait for you.
I love that.
Yeah.
There's a key on the chain, there's a picture in a frame. Take it with you and run
Okay.
like you run from the law. Darling, let's run. Run from it all.
All right.
We can go where our eyes can take us. Go where no one else is. Run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run.
Big fan. I'm just a big Ed Sheeran. I probably said it on the last one. I don't remember what I said, but I'm a big Ed Sheeran fan. Listened to all his albums. Been following him since before he was like super big. So I always appreciate the occasional appearance of him on a song.
Their voices together is really nice.
It's beautiful, peaceful in a way.
And the
songs never made me feel so good
run.
about running away. Like it makes
Yeah.
me want to get up and get in the car and get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
It's very smooth. It's slow, but the melody is really nice, especially with the no, like I'll let you go, and then don't say no, and the I'll wait for you, take it with you, and then the ooh will run. All of those just sound really nice when they deliver them the way they deliver them. I like that. We'll run. Ooh.
See your life like a child.
Ooh, first time, baby.
I sing like no one cares. No one to be, no one to tell.
I See this view 100 times. Pale blue sky reflected in your eyes. So give me a reason and don't say no, no. And the note from the locket, you keep it in your pocket since I gave it to you. There's a heart on your sleeve. I'll take it when I leave and hold it for you. And run like you run from the law. Darling, let's run. Run from it all. We can go like they're trying to chase us. Go where no one else is. Run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run.
So
Let that change up from the chorus to chorus.
I got kind of,
We can go where our eyes can take us, going from to where we can go where we're like trying to chase us.
it got to a point in the song where I stopped judging it, or I forgot that I was supposed to be critiquing it because it was just nice and smooth.
It was just
and I just
peaceful.
started
Yeah.
listening to
Yeah.
it. Like
Yeah.
I just started. It's almost like when you're watching a show and like the
It's
writing
immersive.
and whatnot is pretty good, so you get immersed and you stop caring about whether the episode is good because you just trust that it's going to be good, and you just start caring about the characters and what's going to happen to them. Because I was just vibing,
This is a vibe.
and then when they got back to the ooh, I was like, oh yeah,
we recording around
we're
there.
recording. I was thinking about all types of stuff. Just we'll run. Note from the locket you keep in your pocket,
Bars.
like that. Reminds me of Agatha all along. Have you ever
It
seen
did,
that episode?
yeah,
Don't want to spoil it, but there's a
There's a
locket in there somewhere.
with a personal, sentimental item in it.
Yeah. Heart on your sleeve. I'll take it when you leave. When I leave,
And hold it for you.
there's a heart on your sleeve. That sounds evil.
It just means I'm taking your feelings. I'm gonna make you fall in love.
Yeah, but that's what's like. I'm gonna leave you. And break
when I
your-
leave,
and
I
break
guess.
it,
I
break
guess
your
in
heart.
A way, yeah. I guess in a way it could.
But him coming in on that second verse by himself, the cell you laughs like a child. He just got one of those voices. Just one of those voices.
It's clutch.
But yeah, it's pretty solid. Obviously.
There's been this hole in my heart.
This thing was a shot in the dark.
Say you'll never let him tear us apart.
And I hold on to you while we run. Like we run from the law.
I like the little background.
Darling,
Yeah.
let's run. Run from it all. We can go where our eyes can take us. Go where no one else is. Run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run. Ooh, run.
You know, in a way, some of these lyrics could have doubled as like lyrics for the song Ronin, where she's like speaking to
The real gift can't be
the
wrapped
kid
up
of a fan
Oh yeah.
that was like passing away dealing with sickness.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has a almost like a lullaby
Yeah.
tone to it. I can imagine like a mom or a father singing it to their child as they're going to sleep. And it kind of reminded me of even when Wanda had to say goodbye to her imaginary children in WandaVision. But yeah, it's very smooth, very catchy.
I liked it a lot. It's probably up there for me on the album. It's good. It was good. Now, the very first night, but we're on the very last song.
Oh, hell yeah. Whew. It was a long album. It was just as long as
Torch Post Department.
yeah, but Torch Post Department didn't even have a 10-minute song.
Yeah, so we'll count that for 2.
Yeah.
Hope you've enjoyed the journey. It's been fun. I enjoyed listening to this album.
And also, thank y'all for being, because the fact that we've been on 3 albums,
crazy.
because
And we
y'all
got 2 more to come. at
supported
least.
us so much that we felt confident and like, this is time well spent.
Yeah,
Because we spent a lot of time making these.
it's a
So-
lot of time.
Yeah. Especially him. So, we
These
appreciate
are
you.
difficult to stitch together.
But regardless, this is still, even though it's work, this is fun work.
Yeah, it's fun work.
So we would have. We've tried to do album reaction before, partially because we didn't like them. We didn't post those album reactions way back, but also we didn't have a supportive enough fan base for music at the time because we hadn't even posted music yet. But regardless, it wasn't like it didn't feel worth it to even go through the
Not
process.
even worth it. Couldn't took time
Yeah.
off work to do it. I can now.
The message from Taylor, is that not a song? Is that just something she typed? It's listed on here on Genius as another song.
I don't know. I hate that there's something that's not on here but it's on here. Oh Lord!
Is it not on Spotify?
No.
What do y'all know about a message from Taylor? Just in case we can't find it here on Spotify.
Oh, it's just a message from Taylor.
It's actually just a message. Oh, okay.
It was just a little letter to all our fans that released alongside the pre-order for the album on Apple Music.
Okay.
Musically and lyrically, Red resembled a heartbroken person. It was all over the place.
Ooh, dang.
Agreed with my criticism.
When did she put this letter out?
When she did the re-release, I'm pretty sure.
Ah, okay.
A fractured mosaic of feelings that somehow all fit together in the end. Happy, free, confused, lonely, devastated, euphoric, wild, and tortured by memories past.
Tortured.
These are the original 30 songs that were meant for Red. I love you guys.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
That
Yeah.
tortured police department.
As long
She knew
as
the whole
we
time.
know that you know that this album was a mess, we can move forward.
So you agree with us?
This does not mean that
I think
you
it's
can't.
less of a mess than he does, but
It doesn't mean you can't enjoy a mess, but it is a mess.
control chaos. You'd agree.
I wish I could fly high. I'd pick you up and we'd go back in time. I'd write this in the sky. I miss you like it was the very first night. And so it goes every weekend, the same party. I never go alone, and I don't seem brokenhearted. My friends all say they know everything I'm going through. I drive down different roads, but they all lead back to you. 'Cause they don't know about the night in the hotel. They were riding in the car when we both fell. Didn't read the note on the Polaroid picture. They don't know how much I miss you.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this I said this on another track, I don't remember, but this reiterates my opinion that older Taylor was really good at these upbeat songs with the upbeat tempo, but her slower songs need a little bit of work
They weren't as
refined. And now older Taylor, I enjoy listening to some of her more lyrical and slower music a bit more than younger Taylor. That's just my
older Taylor.
Yeah, older.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like,
As in, yeah. At
Old.
first, I thought you meant like old Taylor music.
older,
Yeah.
old age. Because I say younger. That's
But yeah.
But yeah, not that doesn't mean she doesn't do slow songs well or not. I think All Too Well is fantastic, but I'm just saying like these songs are the ones on the album, on this album in particular, that I think really shine through. That, as my friend here says, she's in her element in a way. So I didn't even really listen to it. I was just liking the vibe of this one.
Yeah.
It was nice. The pace was nice. I like the guitar in the verse.
Oh yeah, but the delivery of "Back to You," she's something. The way she says the word, the long, not the long, yeah, the long "you" sound. I
Yeah.
really like. It's like a.
I feel like this is a metaphor. Every weekend, the same party. I never go alone, and I don't seem brokenhearted. Like she's just going through the same thing every time in her relationships, almost.
Yeah.
My friends all say they know everything I'm going through. I drive down different roads, but they all lead back to you.
Every time.
Every time. Because they don't know about that night in the hotel.
Yep.
When you put out all 9 inches. They weren't riding in the car when we both fell for each other. I guess they fell in love in the car. They didn't read the note on the Polaroid picture. She really loves to paint the nostalgia, because if you want to, there's a few items in life that will always hit nostalgic notes. Polaroid pictures are nostalgic.
MySpace.
Yeah. Yeah. Polaroid pictures are nostalgic.
VCR.
VCRs, those give you nostalgic vibes. Floppy disks, if you really want to go far.
LimeWire.
Like Walkmans, though, like those are nostalgic. Just certain things just give like a very nostalgic.
Yeah, but the
vibe.
Polaroid picture though, for sure, because even if you take a current picture on a Polaroid camera,
That's the thing.
it's gonna feel old.
Something that's still used today that still evokes the nostalgia,
Yeah,
if you will.
or black and white pictures.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
I wish I could fly. I'd pick you up and we'd go back in time. I'd write this in the sky. I miss you like it was the very first night. And so it was. We never saw it coming. Not trying to fall in love, but we did like children running. Back then we didn't know. We were built to fall apart. We broke the status quo. Then we broke each other's hearts. But don't forget about the night out in LA. Danced in the kitchen, chased me down through the hallway. No one knows about the words that we whispered. No one knows how much I miss you.
she really likes dancing in the kitchen.
Yeah, with all them bills on the
She
table,
was
I don't know how she can focus.
Right. She did it when she was a kid, and now she's doing it with this guy.
Mhm.
And then no one knows about the words that we whispered. No one knows how much I miss you. Just reminiscing about someone she fell in love with.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny how relationships fail because most of them would just succeed if people was just better at communicating.
Oh, I mean, some of them would have just ended way sooner though if people
That too.
were better communicated.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even got to the broken heart part.
Right.
They would have just got to that a little bit disappointed part. Like,
Yeah.
oh damn. Well, thank you for letting me know. Wish you the very best on your journeys and your future endeavors. That's how most relationships end.
I've only had one end like that, but all right.
Oh, actually,
Yeah. All the other ones.
who was that?
That-
T. Oh,
That just ended like amicably? Yeah. A.
Okay.
Yeah. All the other ones was violence, bro.
Oh.
It went down in flames.
Ah.
That's the screaming and yelling and arguments.
Mm.
I'm toxic bitch. Just kidding. I was probably toxic too.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Ah.
I didn't.
mean, you weren't there-
I
you
wasn't
weren't
there for
the-
like
the-
arguments.
right.
I guess really.
Yeah.
I wish I could fly. I'd pick you up and we'd go back in time. I'd write this in the sky. I miss you like it was the
Very first night.
Take me away, take me away, take me away to you, to you. Take me away, take me away, take me away to you, to you. I remember the night at the hotel. I was riding in the car when we both fell. I'm the one on the phone as you whisper. Do you know how much I miss you? I wish that we could go back in time, and I'd say to you, I miss you like it was the very first night. I wish I could fly. I'd pick you up and we'd go back in time. I'd write this in the sky. I miss you like it was the very first night. Take me away, take me away, take me away to you, to you. Take me away, take me away, take me away to you, to you.
I like
That
it.
remind me of Hits Different.
Yeah.
That energy.
Yeah. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Overall, I enjoyed this album, despite it being a mess. It's definitely not an album I probably will play on repeat from back to forth because I don't enjoy the sequence of songs. It's just too many for me that are take you out of the immersion. It starts really strong with those first three. And it's not that song number 4 isn't strong. It is a very strong song. It's too strong of a song in the direction that it goes that it just completely, I was just like, wow, kind of smacked me in the face with the genre switch over there.
I'd have to sit with a little bit more, just to really, obviously, certain songs grow on you, certain, but I do agree for the most part that the transitions and the album isn't as balanced as some of her other albums.
Yeah, I feel like you could have made 2 solid albums out of this if you
Yeah.
separated the more country songs and the more pop songs.
Yeah. But off the first listen, I still would maintain that Torture Poets department. It makes sense. It's her most recent album. She is more mature as an artist at that point where she released it. But I can't say for sure that Midnight's is definitively better than Red, even though that one was released after Red.
For me,
So-
I like the type of music on Midnight's better than Red. You guys remember, and I Can Do It in a Broken Heart. I mentioned how I don't always particularly like early Taylor because I'm not the biggest country fan. While I actually did enjoy some of the more country focused songs on this album, I still prefer the style of music from Midnight's. So for me, I'm only going to prefer Midnight's over this just because I like that music more. I'm just going to listen to that music more. There's some songs I'm going to pull off of here. There's some country songs I'm going to pull off of here.
For sure.
But again, it's not what I go to all the time. I'm very picky with my country songs. And so the vibe of Midnight's fits. Well, there's like 4 songs on Midnight's that I like a lot. That I really, really, really enjoy.
But yeah, I still would say, there's not a whole bunch of songs on here that I can point to and say, I don't like that one. As a collection of songs, it's pretty solid. But like you said, as an album, it's not as cohesive. Because as a rating off this first listen, it could change, obviously. I would say this is still probably around 8 to 9 range, but probably lean more towards 8. Just because I think I gave Torture Poets department a 9, simply because there was a few songs on there that I did not like. So you can't be a 10 if there's multiple songs I don't enjoy. But yeah, so I'd probably say around an 8 for this one.
I give it a 7.
Yeah. But yeah.
Give it a 7, which is a good score.
Mhm.
That's what it means. It's good and enjoyable.
Mhm.
Good and enjoyable.
But yeah. Any more
If
thoughts?
it was tighter and more focused,
Mm.
probably get an 8.
Okay.
Um,
Definitely gonna rewatch some of those music videos. Oh, we can now watch the All Too Well.
I know. Now we can watch
Music
the All
video.
Too Well music video.
Yeah.
Yep.
That should be interesting. I know y'all been asking for that one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yep. We will definitely. We have a lot to watch.
Also, there's a suggested video on here for the next Taylor song, and it says "Slut," Taylor's version from the Fault lyric video. Where's that from? What album is that from?
This is
Probably
gotta
1989?
Be 1989.
That's gonna be interesting when we get to that song.
Yeah, 1989.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna definitely stay tuned for some music video reactions from Red and All Too Well and whatnot.
And then
we're going live too.
a lot of your favorites coming up next. Look out for Folkmore and the Long Pond Sessions and Evermore. Folklore, Long Pond Sessions, and Evermore.
Mhm.
And then after that, well, you guys will have to vote.
We going live.
It's
at 12
probably going to keep
p.m.
Reputation out of the polls because we all anticipate that it's going to be released soon.
Oh, okay.
And if for some reason, if it's released on her birthday, which I wouldn't be surprised, on December 13th, well, you'll have another album in the mix.
Right.
Which will probably push back anything else that we're currently working on, though, because it will be a very surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise. Also, if you're a fan of just music album reactions in general, by the time this goes up, Sabrina Carpenter is going up at the same time, so it's going to be around the same time. Check out for that.
Also, Halsey.
Halsey's already up there. We're going to do that new Rosie from Blackpink. She comes out on December 7th, 6th.
Oh, yeah.
So check out that weekend. We'll try to get that up to you guys first. And then potentially some other albums if we have time. We got to do a little catch-up work before we listen to any
we
more
got a lot of
albums.
stuff.
We definitely got a lot of content for you guys to come. So we did a lot of that, but we got to go catch up on some of our other stuff too before we can start listening to more albums. But then once that time frees up, we definitely have some more albums interested in listening to. I know there's more people coming out. I'm sure that Lady Gaga album's probably coming out within a couple months, and that's going to be on the list.
Yeah.
But let us know in the comments if there's anybody else you want to listen to. Of course, we're going to be doing more Bon Iver, and we're going to be doing more Chappell Brown, and we're going to do more potentially probably
Olivia Rodrigo.
Olivia Rodrigo for sure, and we'll probably go back and do another Sabrina Carpenter album.
Yeah, emails I can't send or something. I believe.
I think one of those, whatever one is probably just go back in order or something like that. But yeah, stay tuned and catch us on the next one.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You don't know like I do. You'll never understand. You don't know we've been through. That girl is my best friend. No way you can help me. She's the only one who can. No, you don't know how much I've got you. You don't know her like I do. You don't know her. Down a back road, blowing stop signs through the middle of the little farm town. With you, got a brand new Chevy with the lift kit. It'd be a hell of a lot better with you up in it. Cause being a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise. Then go. And that summer sun fell to his knees. I looked at her and she looked at me. I turned on my KC lights and drove all night cause it felt so right. Her and I, man, it felt so right. Put it in park and grabbed my guitar and strummed a few chords and sang from the heart. Girl, you sure got my beat in my chest bumping. Hell, I can't get you out of my head. Cause baby, you're a song. You make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise down a back road, stop through the middle, every middle farm town. With you, got a brand new Chevy with a new kid. It'd be a lot better. We're gonna get in trouble. Cause baby, you're a song. I told y'all.
I did. I print out.